one standing before you is a great mage who's lived for over 1,000. Ara. Kill The one standing before you is a great mage who's lived for...
Damn it! No more intros! Technically, I have more videos to play, but we have to start this show at some point.
I'm muted. What?
Hey, am I muted?
There you go. Now I can hear you guys.
Okay, I said play the cat
There
video
you
because we're
go.
halfway through the show now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. That's it. Show over. No need to help Phil with this. What? Does StreamYard mute everybody now every time a video plays? Fucking hell. Yeah, Jake, you're muted. You're still muted. Yeah, it automatically mutes you after every
And
video.
you have to
Forever?
unmute
Yes!
yourself?
That's fucking retarded, StreamYards.
What the
Fucking
fuck?
change that. That is fucking annoying.
Chat,
Well,
did-
anyway.
Did Phil and Bancroft have that same problem on that? Headley says keep Jake muted. Yeah, show would be better.
that is very gay. Thank you, Zaid Raid, or I thought, or maybe Bogan Raid. Either or. Welcome everybody. Welcome. I'm sure Phil will be joining us soon after he's done chit-chatting with his best friend Bancroft. But meanwhile, we are here to entertain you. Welcome to the Panel Breakers, everybody. Today, we are going to be talking about Phill, our fourth member's newest book, The Man with No Strings #1. It just launched. So as soon as he joins us, we'll pull it up and talk about it. But also, I figured we can get into the current raging debate between artists and writers in comics. The flame war that is going on about which is more important. It's not really a flame war. It's just I don't know.
You get
It's not it's not that rigorous.
Every 3 years to talk about this.
Yeah, it's like the one eventful thing that happens in comics every 3 years. Are artists or writers more important? So we can delve into that. That's a topic.
Okay, yeah, I'll wait to jump in once we get into it. Yeah.
No, go on. Say what you're gonna say.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say it's Nick Patch started it with a tweet, and that tweet went like uber viral. Kind of, it's like mainstream people chiming in about it. You know, so
wow. Okay, I saw the Todd McFarlane video. I saw that's what started
the artist? Is it Ryan Stegman? Is that his name? I think the Battle Beast artist.
Dr. Eggman?
He works.
I don't know who Ryan Stegman.
Why is my video not showing up? Why am I just my background? What's happening?
Here we go. Guys, we were very prepared for the show, by the way. It definitely wasn't a last-minute scramble.
Oh, shut up. There we go. I did actually, I set up the stream like 7 hours before and I pulled up links and everything. It was just, I spilled my coffee right before the show started. So like, that's why everything was a mad scramble. The one time I'm prepared, I have all these links pulled up. I'm like, the freaking stream is all set up. I have to immediately spill my whole mug of coffee right before the show. I'm not kidding. What? Oh, okay. But anyhow, that's all in the past. We have a star of the show joining us.
Man of the hour. It looks
Man
like
of the hour.
A
I don't know what the
boy.
fuck that is. Oh, I know exactly what to play for him. Welcome, Phill.
He was preparing that pose the whole time and thought, how long is this fucking video gonna go on for?
What was that?
He was acting all cool in the background. Meanwhile, his very on-brand videos playing. It's a pudding ad.
Do you know
it's a pudding ad?
It was an Epstein. That was an Epstein ad.
No, you dare, Sully. The Giga Pudding ad.
Dare you corrupt the sheer innocence of Giga Pudding with that filth? How could you? I reject this.
In Japan, there's this thing they said, it's like you can add, if something is cute, you go pooey pooey something. So in One Punch Man, there's pooey pooey prisoner. Like in the there's like a little felt stop motiony thing about guinea pigs, and it's called Pooey Pooey Molcar because they're all Molcars. I heard that Giga Pudding ad years ago, and I just thought they said Pooey Pooey. So I was searching for it for years to try and find it. I'd be like, Pooey Pooey Japanese song. Never found it. Then realized they're not saying Pooey Pooey, they're saying pudding.
Pudding. But they're Japanese, so it doesn't sound like that. It's pudding. Is everybody grossed out already? Is everyone properly diabetes up? I hope you are. That's my goal.
Got Amish
paradise.
What does that say? Amish honey puffed corn.
Oh,
I'll be
congratulations
eating tonight on stream.
I hope you do it right into the mic. That's what you got to do.
Try. Well, I also have this. My cowbell for anytime someone orders a copy of The Man with No Strings issue 1. What do you guys think?
Congratulations,
very nice.
You need to crack a whip in the background.
Or whip, yeah. For the next
The
issue,
whip
I'll get
is
a whip.
when
Thanks.
no one is backed. It's get to it.
Phil,
Come on.
Phil, you need to shoot a gun every time somebody
I
somebody
wish.
backs the buck.
We need a video of a whip
into your ceiling.
cracking on a wallet and it opening up and the money flying out. That's
AI.
Amazing.
yeah, Alex,
AI.
make it in 2 seconds. Phil, congratulations. You were just on Bancrofts. You have launched The Man with No Strings. Hopefully we can get a pinned link going.
Yes, I'm
That'd
getting
be-
it pulled up right
Thank you.
now. So
Thank you to
we're gonna
Bancroft and
do
everybody
that.
that came over here from Bancrofts. We're officially over 50% funded now.
That's what I was hoping for. You're already 50
Crazy.
of $10 million this time was the goal, right?
Yeah, it was a little bit more. It's actually more than the last one. But yeah, so we're cooking with, what did they cook with back then?
I am
Cow fat?
owl fat.
Beef tallow.
Beef tallow. We're cooking with
Yeah,
beef
probably
tallow,
cooking
people.
You know, there's a
tallow.
guy, I don't know if it's in the Ukraine or in
Wow.
Poland, where like firewood is too expensive. And I saw a tweet, so it's real. He
Definitely.
figured out it's cheaper to run his furnace on like supermarket donuts that are on sale than
Yeah.
go buy firewood. Like all of the kilojoules in the donuts.
Oh, that's funny. That's very creative. That is proper Slavic problem solving there. Perfect. Yeah, I have the campaign pulled up right now, so let me also pin the link. Everybody go back. The Man with No Strings.
zadecomics.com/campaign. And that'll take you right to the page.
Pronounced
Look at that.
Campagne.
Quick ass.
Agne.
Yeah, I think I spelled campaign right. I'm not the best at
Can you
spelling.
guys hear that?
Yes.
Yes.
I wanna put the trailer. Okay, all right, let's.
Quick, what are our suggested videos?
Oh no! All of the that's not even my suggested videos.
Yeah,
You
she's
caught
on your.
me.
Yeah.
Full screen. Oh, there we go.
Jake's favorite part.
Once upon a time, in a town time forgot, there was a gambler who cheated the wrong woman. In return, he was cursed. Every loss forced the truth from his lips, so he ruled the desperate. They pay in gold, they left in graves. Now a new face walks into town, searching for the truth. Which way does a dead man ride to wrangle his revenge? One game, one chance, only one winner. The Man with No Strings, Dead Man's Hand.
Strings. Sweet.
Glorious. You
Weird
get
Western
one play of it without us replacing the narration. Now every time someone else has to do their own.
Yes, that's what's gonna happen. So, what does weird Western mean? I don't think I've I've heard the term before, but I want to hear more about. You're the Western expert, Phil. Enlighten us.
Yeah, it's old school. I don't know where it started. Probably even predates comic books to like, paperback pulp books. But it's just a phrase, a genre that means Western that has some strangeness to it. It's not just your regular straightforward Western. Maybe there's werewolves, maybe someone's got a peg leg or something, but it's just, it's a twisted Western, and this one, I put the caveat of fantasy on it because there is fantasy elements to it. This is like a Western mixed with a horrific fairy tale. There's magic, there's witches, there's a ghoul in this one. People are cursed. Everyone's cursed, so.
Ah, okay. So like westerns that aren't just cowboys and guns. There's probably some supernatural elements. Something
Right? Yeah, it
still
doesn't.
going on.
It's not taking place in reality. There's some supernatural stuff
Okay.
to it.
Yeah, it's just a rip
All
off
right.
of Cowboys versus Aliens.
Exactly,
Yeah,
which I
it's a
think was
way
a
to sell the book,
comic
yeah.
book.
Was it
I think,
first?
I think Cowboys vs. Aliens was a comic. No, someone correct me.
That was the worst movie I've ever seen.
Yeah, it looked so terrible. I decided not to watch it. Even
Yeah, I
though the
didn't-
title strike, she was like, "Oh, that could be
That's
cool." And it's like, nah.
Yeah.
It in my head I keep getting it mixed up with what's that Will Smith movie with a giant mecha spider western?
Wild West.
For some reason
Okay.
in my head I'm like
We got to share opinions on Wild Wild West then, because people rag on that, and they especially rag on the giant metal spider. I thought the giant mechanical Meccano toy spider was fucking cool, and I thought that film was great.
You know why that
Yeah.
spider was in the movie, right?
why?
No, it's
So
the
the-
backlot spider they had kicking around.
It was either the director or the producer had this huge hard-on for a giant spider in the final act of a film, which he wanted to put into Kevin Smith's Was it Kevin Smith? No,
Yeah.
Or
Kevin
Tim
Smith's
Burton.
Story.
the Superman movie with Nicolas Cage. I think Kevin Smith made a documentary
Oh.
about that. Did Kevin Smith write the script to that? Anyways, the producer wanted to shoehorn this big ass mechanical spider, which I think would have been like Brainiac, and that movie got canned. And then he went to do
Oh.
Wild Wild West, which they put it in there. Like,
Wait, so he's literally like, "Oh, I just want a spider. This isn't necessarily because it's good for the movie or it fit into the plot. I just
It
really
was
want
good for the movie. It was great. Look,
well, it was. You know what? Compared to what we have nowadays, at least it took risks, and it was entertaining. It was entertaining.
I want to pull up the whole
Yeah.
villain was like in a spider wheelchair too. And to be
right.
now looking back, whenever I've seen Camel, I've been like, that guy reminds me of someone. And now that I'm looking up the mechanical spider wheelchair villain from Wild Wild West, that's the guy. That's the guy that Camel's always reminded
Well,
me
it's
of.
because Camel's in a wheelchair. That's the two
but,
things.
but he can upgrade
Right,
to a
amputated.
Boston Dynamics leg wheelchair, spider leg wheelchair now.
Exactly.
Amazing.
Wasn't that Timothy Dalton? Wasn't he the bad guy? Am I thinking that wrong?
But
I
with
think I
a
only
kind of
saw
a
it
more
once when it came out.
all
it
these
was
Hollywood
Timothy Dalton
Yeah, I can't remember it.
in a Don Juan the Pokemon style goatee.
Oh yeah. Yeah. What's better than that is the original Wild Wild West TV show it's based on and has nothing to do with.
There he is.
Oh, that's not Timothy Dalton. I thought he was in the movie. Is that him?
That's the
Yeah.
that's the villain. I don't know if it's Timothy Dalton.
Man, that looks horrible.
No, it looks great. I wished it was his just I thought it was just his head, but no. At some point he goes down
Yeah,
to a
the
head. And
90s effects kind of look cool. They look different.
It would look much better if it was in a comic. There may be a giant spider in this series, okay, not inspired by this movie,
hey,
but ripped
Nice.
off from this movie.
that's an achievement.
Not
hunter
inspired,
unlocked
only ripped off.
It's not
I have a giant
mechanical, it's
spider.
organic.
in my giant banana.
Okay.
it's organical.
Well,
It is organic.
organical. All right, there you go. That's what you have to look forward to. Organical spiders in The Man with No Strings.
Yeah, that's an issue
one,
0.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did an issue 0. I was about to mention. So this is issue 1. The
Yes.
proper.
Technically, this is
story.
issue 2. It's issue 1. Technically, issue 2.
If you
No,
don't think
don't
about
confuse
it, it's issue
people
1.
further.
On Global Comics,
issue
it would be
1.
issue 2. There you
It
go.
would be.
Oh yeah.
That's why it's not on Global
Yeah.
Comics.
I do wish they could. I need to ask them if they can like change the numbering.
Or this could
Not
be
that they would listen to
0,
me,
and the
but-
previous one could be issue -1.
No, it's just purely to accommodate me personally and selfishly. I wish they would accommodate issue 0s and 0.5s, even though nobody else does that.
You know what?
That would be
If-
great. Or
if you
at
ever
least have
did-
like side books. I don't know.
If you ever did a side series that had like inverted evil versions of the characters, bizarro characters, you could just you minus those in minus numbers, -1, -2, -3, because it's the inverse of the regular world.
You could do that. Creative.
That reminds me, how are we going to ruin this story once Phill dies and we take it over?
We put a giant mechanical spider in it.
We're gonna put it into space and turn his main character into a cutesy elf girl that wears braids.
Yeah,
and then put a giant mechanical spider in it.
Yeah, it's just it's a ghost theme park on the moon of the future of our world. That's where it's all taking place. It's whatever that robot thing. It's Westworld, but with ghosts instead of robots, and they're all there because the moon has the soul trapper device that recycles our souls.
Oh,
I think anything
the
you
soul
can
trapper
do with,
device.
I think anything anyone would do other than me would ruin it.
Would
to be
ruin
honest.
it. Yeah.
he goes into the desert and he meets a little hedgehog that takes him on a vision quest, and he gets butt raped.
Oh my god!
What? That
turn.
escalated quickly. My god! I was about to say, it just turns into a Panel Breakers comic.
By the entire hedgehog,
without the butt rape.
Lemmy Wink style.
Sharks and dinosaurs.
Already
so
ruined.
many crossovers.
Sharks
already
is dinosaurs.
Yeah, no dinosaurs.
Well, that's what friends are
You bring
for.
dinosaurs into this, Phill.
There's not going to be any dinosaurs in this. I'll guarantee it. Okay. There might be a giant spider or two. But in this one, there's a badass gambling ghoul who has been cursed because he cheated at cards. He cheated a witch. Now he's cursed. And his curse is if he loses at a poker game, then he is chained to tell one truth to a person that asks him a question. So he has the answers to your wildest dreams as long as you could beat him in a gambling game. Five cards stud, to be exact.
And even though is cursed, decides to dedicate his life to continuing to playing poker.
Well, that's the thing. Part of his curse is he needs to eat money to live. So he takes over this town and basically scams them out of all their money by giving them, hey, if you defeat me in poker, I'll answer any question. You could find out how to become a millionaire and I'll tell it to you. But he's still a cheater. So he's basically holding this town ransom, beating everybody in poker, taking their money, eating it so he could live forever. And then our boy, the man with no strings, rolls up with the wildest bet in the West. Or so I'm told.
Nice.
What's that?
That
What's
sounds
the
awesome.
wildest bet in the West?
It's a lot of money. You have to read to find out.
I'm looking for the answer to every question being you'll have to read to find.
It's a mystery. Read the book.
There's a double-edged sword with if the story has an actual poker game in it. Because do you know the James Bond poker movie? Casino Royale.
Royale with cheese.
And they did it where it's like poker for dummies at the end, and he wins with a straight flush, And it's like, okay, the best hand, the most rare. He happens to get dealt at the end and wins with the best hand, and it's like cinematic, easy to digest.
Yeah, because I don't know anything about poker.
A lot of times you would win a tournament with like bluffing with two pairs of twos.
Okay,
that's 4 twos.
But if you committed to doing that, like, are you killing the climax? Like, do people want to see the flush in the climax? And like, if they won with 2 pair,
yeah, see, that's why it's double-edged sword, because it's like, what do you even do? It's like you're between a rock and a hard place a little bit. But I don't even know which one's better.
Okay, how about this? They win by like some insane bluff, but then they never reveal the cards and just walk away from the table. Ultra cocking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The reader never even knows if it's if they won or not.
Phill, there is something called the Dead Man's Hand, and that's aces and eights. Do you play with that at all?
That's right. So the subtitle to this book is called Dead Man's Hand.
Yeah, nice.
All right. and it serves the story in multiple ways. I'm hoping to see if you guys pick up on it. It's pretty fun.
Cool.
Yeah, I had to do research of like, when did Hickok die? You know, what poker games were popular at the time that this takes place, how that all lines up, so I could, write it accurately,
I
Yeah.
thought Dead Man's Hand was what they named that guy they found in Pompeii.
Very funny. No,
Self-
that sorry to
self-servicing.
ruin your dreams, but that wasn't an actual guy going out by wanking off.
Ancient Roman history
Or
joke.
so they say. Or so they say. Yes, I know the historical reference. I mean, it's pretty famous. But yes.
I think
Well.
we have a backer already. We do not yet have a
Yeah,
pinned
do
link.
we? All right,
What?
I'll...
DLA
God
says
damn it. I
backer.
thought I pinned it!
494. You're
refresh?
494 backers already, Phil.
That's right, brother.
Wow.
That's
so
right.
Many. And
Yeah, and it just went
must
up,
be like
I think.
$1 a book.
Hopefully, yeah, it should go up in a set. Thank you guys for backing right now. Bancroft got us to 50. Now we just gotta do 50%, 50 more percent, and we'll be there.
50 mo.
And then we'll never stream again.
Ever again.
Never again. Never again. Well, all right. And this campaign you're running for 55 days. Is there any reason is that number instead of just 60 like a normal person?
Yes, I just picked the Thursday before, whenever it would end. So I believe it's ending April 10th at midnight, which will happen during a creative block or a panel breaker show.
Okay.
/ ink.
Great.
Panel breaker
/
show.
ink tank
Right.
/ creative bus.
/ writer's block. Yeah, so I just put it, we'll end
That'd be fucking crazy.
at midnight, and then that next week we'll start shipping stuff out. It'll be dope.
All right, fantastic. And now the link is finally fucking pinned. All right, everybody go back. We'll keep this up. We'll keep circling back around to this throughout the evening.
Damn, we got some more backers too. Like even more than that. Thank you
Wow.
guys so much.
That's very good.
I
Very
can't
good,
find
very good.
I'm on Zaid Comics and it's only The Man with No Strings issue 0.
/ Campagne.
Yeah, if you go to the main page,
you're looking for 0?
Yeah. No,
So,
I'm looking for
Looking
1.
for-
Yeah.
click campaign
what-
up at the top there, or you could click that main button that says issue 1 on the main
Okay,
page.
let me see.
Yeah, it's the big banner right on the front page.
Yes.
Campaign.
You
Boom, got it.
see the big
Okay.
order button. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah,
Ooh, there's a shell
53%. It's gone up 3% since we started.
Woo!
Yes, thank you guys so much.
Yay! Another
Woo.
backer. 495. Thank you, Infinite Entertainment. Fantastic. It's,
You currently
rolling
have
in.
4
Thank you.
sketch covers up, and 2 of them are gone already. Right?
Did we sold 2? Let me check that.
Oh yeah, pull it.
It's hard to see.
2 of what?
Oh, we sold 1 sketch cover, which is awesome. There's still 2 available.
Oh, a sketch card. I thought the sketch card was a cover. I apologize.
Oh no, yeah, that's a sketch card. We'll have more sketch cards and sketch covers during the next couple months. So keep checking back. I'll be streaming. I think I'm gonna put another one up tomorrow during the show. But this one, if you guys didn't watch Bancroft's, it is double the page count of issue 0. So it's a full 28-page story, and there's a bunch of concept art in the back as well. So
Now,
you're getting a lot of bang for your buck.
is your artist, what's his name again? He's amazing.
Oliver is a better.
Yeah, Oliver is I think one of the
Ooh,
funnest things so
Jesus.
far too is the turnaround between issues 0 and 1 is really fast.
Yes.
And is he fast? Is
infuriating.
Oliver? Because he's so detailed. I'd be worried that he's slow.
So we started this series a while ago. Like issue 0 was drawn in like 2023, I believe.
Wow.
Wow.
So I've been working on this with him on the side. Yeah, obviously this issue is totally done. He just finished drawing issue 2. So
Sick.
so he'll start on issue 3 hopefully next week, and so I'm hoping to get 2 or 3 more issues out this year, and then do that again. Just try to keep a steady pace so we can get these stories out kind of regularly. But yeah.
Oliver's set for life.
No,
Yes.
his art is really good.
Yeah, he's
how
insane.
detailed
We got
it is.
Indians in here. We dip into like that native mysticism as well, and lots of creepy stuff. You see that witch's hand on that page.
Yeah, look at that coming out of a freaking
Right.
magic black hole.
It's
on.
yeah, that when I saw that, I was like, dipping into the horror aspects of the weird Western as well. I couldn't be more happy with how all this stuff was coming out. So dope.
All right.
Cool.
All right.
And this series, it like might be 50 or more issues eventually? Or what?
I would love to. I think it could definitely be, it's definitely going to be more than 20 issues. I have story arcs that are mapped out, and we were talking a little bit about that last week, and there's a lot of antagonists that our hero has got to get through to reach his goal. So I'm really excited about that, and having have an ending planned out as well.
Cool.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Planning ahead. That is the way to go.
Have you planned? Okay, so I know we do the planning, the ending, storytelling, but then when you do that, you also got to plan in the potential extension gaps. The insert points. Like, okay, here's the ending, here's the story, but at this point, if things are going well, I guess I could shove in like a whole golden arc in here.
Wait, that's how Jake works, so don't listen to him. He's here. I mean, side books and bonus stories are always cool.
Yeah, I'm excited
subjectively speaking,
for that stuff to just pop up naturally along the way, where it's like, oh, there's something I didn't plan, but it would be cool to have this side story here to explain this aspect of the character or a side character. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be fun. I mean, I have to read Berserk, so I don't know what happens in the Golden Arc, but I do have a whole flashback arc where he's younger, and he's part of a posse, the Young Guns arc.
You do have a Golden Arc.
Is that the Golden Arc?
The Golden Age way,
They need to go to hell at
you
the
took
end
it
of
by
that
osmosis.
arc.
The greatest story ever told. Yeah.
It's just your storytelling
know
instincts.
The Golden Arc is the identical story to Fight Club if Fight Club didn't have the twist. If you take away the twist, and in a way, it's even with the twist, it's identical. Yeah, it's a love triangle. It's a leader of a cult, basically.
Ooh, a love triangle.
A guy he can't afford rebellions.
I
was trying to think of who the love triangle is.
There's a lot of love triangle stories.
I don't know if I'll do a triangle. I definitely want to find a spot for a romantic part of it. But yeah, I do have, like, I laid everything out for Oliver, and he's like, oh, I'm excited to, and I was calling it the Young Guns arc. He's like, I'm excited to get to the Young Guns arc, which would be a flashback. It'd be cool.
Just make sure that in the flashback, the world is normal and not supernatural. And then by the end of the flashback, the characters are all involved in how the world becomes supernatural.
Is that what happens?
That's
No, I already, we do see when the world becomes supernatural. And
oh, that's awesome.
It's kind of integral to the story, so I'm excited about that.
And is it called the eclipse when that happens?
No.
He totally hasn't read Berserk, guys. He has no idea.
I haven't.
No, but here's the thing. Anyone, you could
I'm
throw that
listening to
out
the
and
same
say it
thing.
as a criticism. It sounds like this, but genuinely knowing that makes me more excited about this series. That's really cool.
No, it's just good storytelling. Sometimes there's an overlap, but no, it's obviously that's exciting. I like seeing all the backstory for the story. Somebody in chat asked me why I'm cranky. Because I spilled my freaking coffee. It has nothing to do with panel. So I'm just a cranky person.
No, I think one of the flaws of a lot of comics that are all in a shared universe is they don't get to create their universe integrally linked with their story. So yeah, knowing you're gonna actually explore how the world comes into being as part of the story and they're intrinsically linked, that's one of the most exciting things for me as a reader. To learn to learn the truth.
That feeling that, I mean, good stories feel like there's a logic underneath everything, even if you don't explain it. And it depends, like sometimes you can be over explaining, but generally it's really cool to see how all the threads come together and like get a glimpse of the bones underpinning everything, right?
Oh, definitely. Yeah,
I like
I'm
that Grim sketch card. That's very cool.
right. Yeah, Alan did that. That sold out. I have 2 more sketch cards from him, and they're like taking it to the next level. I can't wait to show off his next ones because they're not just sketch cards. They're much more. It's really cool. Guy's insane.
All right.
Well, for people who are like, I'll just wait, I don't need a back right now, you do have a first 100, a hashtag first 100 thing going on, correct?
I do, yes. And do not wait if you're on the fence, because the first 100 orders get free stickers. Now we have 50 of these to send out, which is the 2025 Shell Bean. It's Bean Wild.
Why does that?
I love it. Is this a cyberpunk Shell Bean or
It
looks like
that's it.
Shell Bean AIDS version. What's going on?
No, it's a glitter ball, and he's like reflecting stuff from below. I want that. Okay, wait. You can buy those little little squares, and like you could take a Shell Bean and you could glue them, spray paint it black, and then glue them all on, so you could have a real glitter ball bean.
You got the disco ball bean, and then this one, which is brand new for 2026. It's the from Walker, Texas Ranger, Haley Joel Osment saying, "Walker told me I have Zades," and
he's a lucky.
Stay positive.
Nice.
So these will go out. So be sure to be one of the first 100 orders.
Did he get AIDS from his drug addict mom?
Yes.
Is she still alive? Is that part of the story?
I'm not sure. I just looked up the synopsis, but that's what it was.
I'm very confused. We got a couple of super chats, so let me grab those real quick. Chimera gifted 1 membership. Thank you very much.
Chimera gifted me a membership on your last show. I don't think I said thank you. I just did a sarcastic well then. So thank you. Thank you, Chimera.
Well, there you go. You get a belated thanks. Dang, all this hate. Andrew Wyatt, 5147 for $5. Thank you. Andrew says, spilled coffee or not? Congrats, Phill, on the fantastic comic. Yes, indeed. Already back. Cheers. Thank you for backing and cheers. Cheers. And thank you for the super chat. Lieutenant Hughes for $5 says, it's the book 28, 36, or 38 pages. What is it?
Is the book, so the story's 28 pages. The book is technically 36, but it's 38 files when you put it into a PDF. So if you count the interior cover and the back cover, it's 38.
Well, I mean, you don't count that.
And then the front cover and the back cover make it 40 files. So
you count how many
pages.
You count how many story pages are in the book, Phill.
Well, it's a 28-page story.
Okay, there you go.
It says, and then it's also a 38-page book.
That is only a little confusing, but thank you for clarifying. Lieutenant Hughes says, seen all 3 on the campaign page. Hope everyone is doing well. I could use a distraction. Hail to all of you. I think we could all use the distraction right now. So let's do our best to provide that. And thank you for being here. And thank you for the super chat. Cheers. And Lieutenant Hughes for A member for 45 months says, congrats! A bunch of emojis to Phill for launching another
Thank you.
one. Yes.
That's a lot of months.
Getting it
How many-
done. I know. That is a
45
lot of
shed
months.
by 12. That's nearly 4 years.
Yeah, I'm very grateful. Thank you. There are a few members who've been around for like 45, 48 months, and I still can't believe it. You guys are awesome. Thank you for sticking around through my bullshit for 4 years. You guys are the best.
Oh, she
Cheers,
says
Lieutenant.
you gotta do
I
the
have to-
voice.
Oh no, I did the voice. Oh my gosh. Wait, which one? There are
Does
several.
this it's not working. Oh, god damn it.
I don't think they're gonna let you do the soundboard and let me escape from doing the voice. Lieutenant Hughes for $4 is the book 28, 36, or 38 pages. See now, stay on the campaign page. Hope everyone's doing well.
Are you mocking Lieutenant Hughes?
I got you out of you. He said I need to do the voice.
He doesn't
said-
sound like that. I don't think he sounds like that.
No, he does.
Just a book 28, 36, or 38 pages.
He sounds like that.
Seen all 3 on the campaign page. Hope everyone is doing well. I could use a distraction. Hail to all of you.
That's my best man voice. There you go. Thank you.
Well done.
Take another shot.
Okay. No, I need some water after that. Oh my god. All right, moving on.
Dang.
I'd rather do that voice than the retard voice. But I feel like if I keep doing that, people start thinking I'm dumber than I actually am. It's already pretty bad. All right.
It's
I need a
like when
mustache.
VTubers like high pitch their voice up. Like you're pitching your voice up so people watch you more. Like you do the retard voice so people watch you more. She's just putting
I
on the
don't wanna
retard voice. It's not
I
really her
Yeah.
voice.
No, I mean,
People,
just, you know,
people
I have
super chat.
the
They're
normal
like,
voice.
"Oh, you
It's
probably
something
need a little extra help in life. Here you go."
Oh my god, that would be so horrible if you build a whole channel around that persona. It's like,
Yes,
I'm stupid, give me money.
$10 super chat saying I hope they find a cure soon.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, the grift. No, we will not. We will not do that.
Grifter no
Okay, all right,
grifter.
and there are returning to the campaign at hand. You have 4 covers?
Yes.
Is that what you're providing?
Yeah. So the standard regular paper, 70-pound interior paper. I actually have a proof copy of that regular one. Colored cover. Oliver has done all the covers. This one is the regular colored cover on this one, on this campaign. We have a black and white virgin variant, which isn't this cover. It's a totally new cover, and you could it's the one next to that, the black and white one with the clock. That is also available in the regular paper, so you can see there. Kick ass. You can click on that; it'll actually get bigger. The black and white one. We had this pinup, and we weren't going to use it for everything, but we decided to make it the black and white variant, as opposed to how we did on issue 1, which was just the regular cover. Just the line art of it.
Click on the BBW cover.
Oh yeah,
BBW.
just that one. Yeah, so I think it worked perfect because it kind of takes up the whole page. There's not really a great place for a logo, so it's going to be the virgin black and white. So if you guys are into a full black and white comic, definitely grab that. That comes in the bundles as well. You got the sketch cover, which is available. The logo is now in a different spot. If you guys are artists and got the sketch cover last time, we put it down in the bottom right corner, and then the retro on newsprint.
I
With
mean,
kick-ass colors.
you could always ruin this cover by putting it like really small in that little bit of
Tiny?
space right at the top right.
Yeah, behind the cape.
No, don't do that.
No, up where the swirl
It's great
is.
as
Yeah,
Yeah.
inside
Don't
the
cover
swirl.
swirl.
It may, I,
No,
when I
that's
looked
such
at
a good
that, I'm like, is that a brain that's hovering out of his head? But no.
Good job. No, that's a really great cover. It's a good composition. It's better without a title in it.
Is this
Maybe
being
covering-
colored for like a print or something too?
Yeah, I think we'll get it eventually colored when we collect everything. Probably put it up as a pinup because I would like to see it colored. I just haven't gotten it yet. Yeah, he's got a nice clock.
Massive clock.
Welcome clock.
That's a huge clock.
Thanks,
Say
Michael.
that 5 times fast. Michael Dicha for $5. Congrats to Phill for bringing a Western tale. The supernatural element is cool.
Thanks, man.
Yes, thank you for the super chat. Indeed. Yeah, there's I don't know if it's not like I haven't seen Westerns around comics or indie comics. Like some of my good friends work on the Six Gun series, which is kind of a weird Western. It's similar.
That's what I hear. Yeah, I hear it's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Written by Cullen Bunn, right? But I don't really know anyone else who does Western comics, so it's cool to see this. And you seem to really be into the subject as well. So you're sharing your expertise. You've done your research, as you've mentioned.
Yeah, I love the genre. Specifically spaghetti westerns, which, you know, really kind of ground the genre in gritty reality. Like the Italians took the Western genre and just cut it open. You know, they put blood in it, lots of revenge, mud. They just turned something that the classic American Western was pretty clean and pristine and heroic and subverted it into something that was much grittier.
Okay. Is because my impression of Westerns are gritty and dirty and a little supernatural. So is that just the sort of later Westerns? That wasn't originally how they were?
Yeah, for sure. The Westerns in like the late 60s, early 70s, once Italy started making Westerns, that's why they're called spaghetti Westerns. It's because all kinds of Italian directors and actors were making them. They made like 400 Westerns within the span of 3 years in Italy, which killed the genre. It's basically like there's weird parallels from Westerns to the comic book industry, where like the subversion of the superhero really ran out the tank of comics. The same happened with Westerns in the early 70s. It's crazy. Yeah. And
that's interesting.
Yeah. It's also really influenced by, you know, Kurosawa. They influenced each other. It's crazy.
That's crazy. I remember someone telling me about spaghetti Westerns, why I got his name. I totally forgot. It's interesting how there is this connection between Western American stuff and Italians. Have you read Scalped, Phill?
Scalped by Jason Aaron. I've never read it. I heard it's amazing.
I think you would like it. I think it's right down your alley. I mean, it's not really a Western. It's set on an Indian reservation, but it's kind of it's the setting. It's like in a desert. And I remember reading the artist is an Italian guy who's never been to America, but he draws it so accurately. And then it just connected in my head that there's this whole cultural heritage sort of well, I guess Italians are really into American Western stuff. Maybe it's why, or I don't know. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Scalped is also really good, so go check that out.
I thought I'd read Scalped, and then I'm like, no, you just read Crossed.
Oh yeah, Crossed is much different.
Never read that one.
No, like, wait a minute, that wasn't a Western.
No, Scalped it's so fucking bloody and it's fucking hard as shit. I loved it. I have the whole series. I forgot about that. Mobius, Blueberry. Yeah, Mobius loved Westerns too. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, like Western is the most American genre. You know, it's made from America, about America, and is why it was so popular. The Western comics used to be crazy popular sellers. Western paperback stories were a huge genre that pulled writers. And over, you know, it spans international. So even in Italy, Japan is super influenced by Westerns. I mean, you know, Trigun is hugely influenced by Cowboy Bebop. Has a lot of influence from it as well.
Yeah, true. That's true. It is quintessentially American.
People are backing
Yes.
But Alex Miller says he got the number from the Zeta email, but he doesn't show what back if it's a back number or not. Either way, glad to jump
Yes.
on the story. And yeah, there's a thing going on where there is a secret number that's essentially number 1, and you just take that away from your number to get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alex VRB didn't get number 1. Did you guys hear about that?
What?
That'd be
Absolutely
controversial.
shocking.
You betrayed him.
It wasn't me.
You stopped him from getting number 1 personally.
You gotta,
Personally
don't you know you
targeted
gotta
him.
stealth launch, send the link to Alex first.
That's
and then
what
do
I
a
mean.
review.
I'm cheating.
How did that happen? Who got number 1? Do we know? Are we allowed to know?
I think it was Wackass. He said it in the chat earlier in the bank box.
If anyone was gonna
Amazing.
get it, it would be Wackass. And I am wondering if Wackass got the secret link
He
stealth
didn't.
launch treatment.
He didn't.
Oh, you guys are
We
friends.
don't do
Ultimate
that, by the way.
betrayal.
That is not a thing. Just so we're clear.
He didn't.
Wackass confirmed to get number 1 in chat. Well,
Yeah, shout out to
congratulations.
Wackass.
It's one of like the 2 times Alice will ever not get a number 1 on a campaign. My condolences. Well, very good.
Guys, I want to do my narwhal nugget. Can I tell you guys? my
Yeah,
narwhal
take it
nugget?
away.
Yeah.
We can check back in on this.
All right.
All right.
Thank you
Yeah.
guys
And
so
real,
much.
Refresh
real
it
quick
after a
too,
nug.
this is Phill. This is Phil's night, but I am hoping against hope to get 2 backers tonight. I'm at 118. It would be so nice to go to 120. So if anyone wants to back 2 books instead of 1, please back mine as well. I think links in description.
Yes, Grand Prix.
It's doing really well, right?
Trying to pull it up. Give me a
I
second.
still keep looking at it. You crossed 7,000. That's what
It's
I was
slow but
happy about.
steady. Yeah.
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
I did a borderline stealth launch, I guess, and it's just been slow but steady.
Why the fuck can't I find the? God, I'm so bad at finding links.
You have
You
to
know,
type
and-
Earthbound in with 5 spaces between each letter.
Indiegogo,
That is
It's
true.
on Kickstarter. Indiegogo has been a nightmare. It's still in review. It's been like 3 weeks, and that's why.
Really?
Jeez
I emailed them.
Louise.
I'm trying to see what's going on, but it actually now it kind of looks like it's actually a glitch in their website. I'm not paranoid. I don't think they're like, this guy's,
Screwing you.
yeah, blah blah blah. Don't just let him languish and.
This is the positive thinking. This is you manifesting the truth you want to be a reality. It's okay. It's just a glitch.
Yeah, but no, I mean, I think the evidence seems like it actually is a glitch because they redid their whole website. Because I got an email saying, congratulations, you passed review. The last thing you got to do is accept the terms of service. Click here. So I clicked there. I accepted terms of service. And then it says in review still. And I'm
Oh.
like, hey.
Oh
I just got
my
the email that
gosh.
said- and so I emailed him. I'm like, you guys sent me an email saying that I'm not in review anymore, but then I'm still in review. So what's going on?
Oh my
then
gosh.
they
That's
did-
You have to
They didn't
review that you
respond.
click the
I'll
button
send it.
properly.
Yeah.
That's frustrating. That's putting me off of using Indiegogo, even though I want to just for continuity's sake. Well, that's too
I
bad.
kind of want to do both. Yeah, just to give people the option, or just have an excuse to send out more mass emails to everyone.
Hopefully they'll streamline that process more. I mean, it's good to just continue using the platform that all the previous books in a series are on. So definitely want to be on Indiegogo. But it sounds like it's difficult. Okay,
Yeah, if I can just launch it, I
let me
think
post the
there's
link.
some people who still prefer to just back on Indiegogo. So I think it's still
Yeah,
worth it.
that is true. Okay, I will post the link to Grand Prix in chat so everyone can go back that as well. Shall we do how our weeks were? Should we jump into that?
Wait, he hasn't nugged. He was
I'll do
was
my
pre-nugged.
nug, and then
I
you
thought
let
that-
me-
I thought your nugget was your campaign.
No, why
Okay,
would my
all right,
nugget
go
be my
ahead.
campaign?
That's it. That's your nugget. You're done.
That'd be
No.
so egotistic.
You didn't just launch into it, so I'm
That's
gonna make
the
assumption. Okay,
It's the
continue.
Uno reverso of the timer when it's your show. That's like that was it. That was your nugget.
Yeah.
All right, continue. What is your nugget?
Okay, I shared my screen, so
I had to remove this first. God damn it! Freaking StreamYards.
okay. One is just this tweet. This guy says, Just a quick warning, fella at work reckons we're going to lose gravity for 7 seconds on the 14th of August, resulting in 40 million deaths. Doesn't sound great, to be honest. So everyone watch out for that. Make sure you're indoors.
No, but
I've heard of this.
the buildings would also go, right? If it's just you'd fly
No,
through the
I
roof and
mean-
break through the roof.
No, it's a whole
That's
thing. The
reverse
Y Files just
gravity, but
the Y Files just did a video on it, which is why I know they're like my source for like all conspiracies. The idea is the Earth there's a gravitational anomaly that's flying through space, and on what August 7th or whatever, it's going to whatever the date of 14th is going to fly through Earth, and Earth is going to lose gravity, but it's not only going to lose gravity in 7 seconds. Afterwards, it doesn't go back to full gravity. So there are all these issues with like cities that are high up, that the air pressure is gone, so people suffocate, and that's why there's so many deaths. And even if you're indoors or you hold on to something, you can die because the air escapes, and then it's like 8 or 10 years later, the gravity returns. But then when the gravity returns, it causes a bunch of health problems because people had adapted to low gravity. So it's a whole thing.
You know way too much about this one random nugget.
I watched the White Files. They just did an episode on this. I'm
How
really
are we
into
going to work on
conspiracy
comics
stuff. I
if
just
there's
don't
no
talk about it.
gravity?
There was.
Yeah, hold on tightly to that pen.
How are we going to work on our comics if there's no gravity?
I don't know. I'm just gonna chain myself to my drawing table. I mean, I pretty much already am. So it's all I
That
need.
will be the key issue, Phil. I think if gravity is gone, the world will cry out. How are we going to draw these dang comic books?
Yeah.
I'm hoping to be done with this
Romy,
series in 8 years.
Yeah, I am more worried about the whole core or the pole reversal thing that is becoming more and more of a. Well, listen, I'm just a normal idiot, but hey, that seems more plausible. Who knows? Who knows?
If
Whack
something
says gravity's a psyop, I kind of can see that.
Anything could happen.
Gravity,
I can see.
Okay, gravity as a separate force.
Or what were you gonna say?
Gravity as a separate force is a psyop. Like all forces are just different frequencies of the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Gravity is a psyop. Same as time is a psyop.
Yeah. Like
Time
I
is
wouldn't
a
be surprised
psyop.
if there's actually like a button somewhere on Earth that if you push it, gravity stops, and then we all die.
Yeah, I believe it.
Pushed it yet.
That's
Do you
oh
guys
so wait.
think-
I just corrected. All of the pyramids are actually the gravity generators all around the earth, and humans used to be bigger, but the more pyramids they built, they turned up the gravity, so people slowly got smaller, and all people used to be giants.
Oh, that
Correct.
sort of fits.
Exactly what's going on. But wouldn't that mean that people closer to the pyramids would be smaller? Like, is there a trend?
No, because it's like a matrix of all the pyramids at once converging through ley lines into the. I don't fully discount that the Earth used to be smaller with lower gravity, and the Earth slowly gains mass as material teleports from the center of the sun out to the planets, and all the planets slowly grow.
Mhm. Okay,
Neat.
so I got it. Enough of
Real.
that. Enough of
Totally
the
real.
nonsense.
Jake will say these crazy things, but
They'll be
then
true.
in
You've
like
lost me.
5
You
or
had
10
me
years,
at
I'll
people
read some
getting
weird scientific
used to be
theory,
giant.
and it'll pretty much match up with what he says. It's really weird and uncanny, and I'm gonna not
Yeah.
think too much about that.
Look,
good pseudoscience.
dinosaurs were not able to support their own weight with current gravity. It only makes sense that the Earth
You
grew bigger.
Well,
yeah.
so
Expanding
oxygen
Earth.
density was also higher, so they would have more cellular strength, right?
Yeah, all that stuff.
That's why they keep finding the.
Oh no, I'm just
giant.
trying to sound smart, guys. I have no idea.
Okay, so this is I'm gonna drop you guys into an ecosystem and I have to read like 20 tweets, and the first one I read, it won't make any sense, and we're gonna all
right,
try and
great.
make sense of it by the time we get to 20.
I'm
Okay,
excited.
This is so I don't know how, for some reason this has been a lot of my for you thread because you click on one, they give you more. But it's looks maxing. It's this guy Clavicular, who I haven't even heard his voice. I just see the tweets. So here's the tweet. It says, Clavicular mid serenade Mog when Thirsty Bird tried Riz insertion, pure orbiter cell cope, but Clav deep locked, aura stabilized, ignored her to 0, and preserved frame and vocal maxing.
Nice.
So he did something.
This is
So
I understand
too much zoomerism, please.
yeah,
Holy
yeah.
shit.
So he's a looks maxer, and one of the things they do is it's called bone smashing, and they hit their
Yeah, no, this is the only thing I know
bone
this guy
smash
for.
a lot, and it doesn't involve a hammer. I'm sure the bone
Yeah.
smashing each other all day.
Yeah. No, it is this whole thing. It's like sort of gay, but I've heard one guy, I have the saved comment, but he calls it male to male trans. So like, not female to male, not.
That's hilarious.
That's
Well,
really good.
Male to male.
I instantly believe this is legit. This is how you strengthen your shins when you're doing martial arts. You beat them with fucking bamboo.
No.
You beat up your bones, and they regrow stronger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Isn't
this
that
is
what they do in
This
Wing
is what the
Chun?
looks maxers do. The looks maxers, they bone smash their own face.
That's it.
Fucking
Tomorrow, I'm
amazing.
gonna start taking a hammer to my dick.
Yeah. Okay. Clavicular is fine, but I am increasingly fascinated by this mysterious rival, ASU frat leader. So there's this guy, nobody knows his name, but they just call him ASU frat leader because he frame mogged Clavicular. And I think this is
He's
like
got-
photoshopped, but
He's got the Connell the Barbarian build. That's what
and
his.
yeah. And everyone gets a rating, and they say it's like Dragon Ball Z kind of. So I'll read this. So it's like Clavicular was mid ascend maxing with ASU frat leader and Foyd after getting mogged by a PSL 8 Terra Chad and hard descend maxing to PSL 6. Is squad collecting moggers enough to reclaim PSL 7 Giga Chad status, or is PSL 8 just genetically different?
Fall on my chair. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. This is too online. Oh, holy shit.
When they
Yeah.
hit 30, they're all going to be comparing Norwood levels.
Yeah.
Giga Chad Norwood 7.
And so this girl, that's his girlfriend.
You mean the Foyd?
Yeah, that's the Foyd. Do you guys know what Foyd means? I don't even know what Foyd means.
It's in talk for women.
Okay,
The
I figured that.
female.
but,
A feminoid.
Yeah.
Wait, is it just a woman, or is it like a woman, a celibate woman, like a
no, they have cell words. For
It
that.
Oh,
is-
fem
it's
cell.
just women.
Cell is
I
a
thought it
cell.
stood for firearms identification.
But so
Very
what
funny.
they say, I don't know how much of this is real, but I think this is real, that this guy is her brother and she is his girlfriend right now. He did this tour in Arizona, and it's the first time he started streaming, and he like did drugs on the stream and got arrested. And
Oh, good
that was like a
job.
big thing. Well, the drugs were peptides, I think. He's like doing steroids. So he's like shooting himself
Okay.
up with the needle on the stream, and he gets arrested.
Amazing.
But then he got released, which is funny, and they're not going to press charges. But this guy just got bone lengthening surgery on his shins, so he's like 1 inch taller, but he can't walk anymore.
What is wrong with this generation?
All of these people
Okay,
came out of
wait.
a test tube in a government lab, and they're just trying to
No,
create
no.
a whole new culture.
That is probably not even. I've been
Society.
following a bunch of Olympics drama. I'm not going to get into it. A couple of like Chinese girls, a bunch of political drama. But like,
Oh my
then
God.
come to find out they're both like test tube babies, and then a bunch of so many people are like built in a lab. Not saying that everyone who is like IVF or whatever is part of some conspiracy, but like it's really common. And I don't know, after all the stuff that's coming out with
China cheating
island
again?
people, is
When is
maybe there
China
are
not cheating,
government
Phill?
programs
True.
where test tube people are made and there's some eugenics thing going on. I am not past that now. I wouldn't put
Yeah.
it past
Just
them.
cheap. All
You know,
all conspiracies are
some-
real. All conspiracies are real.
someone
Nancy
said
Baby
that was
is going to be real. Antarctica being temperate going to be real.
Flat Earth is coming back. You see that Joe Rogan podcast?
It used to be flat, then it teleported mass from the sun and slowly expanded from a disk into a ball.
My brain is falling out of my head.
So
This
what-
is
what-
this is in Middle Earth.
Yeah. But what they're saying that made me laugh too is they say this is a culture war between black people and white people for who can control the new language, like the language. And it used to be Ebonics based, and now it's going to this like weird white boy kind of.
Oh, so you think
So
the
Mogd
Zoomer
maxing is
speak
racist.
is like the white version of Ebonics? It's the white version of taking the culture back. Is your theory?
Pigeon talk.
So here, let me read just a few more because we haven't got the full story yet.
Wait, we already have that. It's called using full-length words. It's called actual language. It's called a dictionary.
None of us are white then.
Yeah. ASU frat final boss tries to frame Mog mid standoff, but gets absolutely obliterated by Clavicular. Jester maxed Aura Clash is better than Orbiter Self Flood of Tears. Young Chad locks in, not worried, ice cold, hits the deep lock, 0 cortisol leak. Natty Frame Superior seals it. This is the thing they say. They say a lot. They say that I want to start saying, of all this, I don't want to say too much of it, but Mogd is kind of funny. Like Mogd is like raped in a way. It's like destroyed.
Cortisol is great.
But spiking your cortisol.
That worked so many
is
times
like
on my stream.
Yeah.
You
can
might get us in trouble.
You can see the cortisol dripping out of this guy's pores.
Yeah. Clavicular is fine, but I'm increasingly fascinated by his mysterious rival, ASU frat leader. He's like a character in a manga. And then Clavicular thanking Peter Thiel for bailing him out of jail. So this is the thing.
Oh no!
Clavicular.
That is a very
Phil doesn't get it because he hasn't read it.
No, because he hasn't read Berserk.
Phil, those guys are really good friends.
Oh my god!
He allegedly went to a Peter Thiel Eyes Wide Shut party in Hollywood, and allegedly Peter Thiel is one of his big funders for like.
He was released from his pod at a Peter Thiel Eyes Wide Shut party.
Yeah. All right.
Well.
Okay, sorry. He who fears the cortisol spike believes he maintains power through stoic refusal, but this is precisely his castration. His very fear of the spike is the spike. The Jester Maxer understands.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
The Jester Maxer understands something profound, which I think Jake is a Jester Maxer.
Yes, Jester Maxing super race.
Yeah,
the Jester Maxer understands something profound.
Talk.
Something the Stoics would hate. Power does not flow through dignity or composure. No. Power flows from controlling the frame of transgression itself.
Yes.
The Jester is not degrading himself. He is forcing everyone else into the position of they who must react. Who must have their cortisol spiked or suppressed.
Yes.
He has made himself the traumatic real that others must incorporate into their symbolic order. The Jester Maxer has achieved that Hegel claims about absolute
knowing, true wisdom.
He knows the game is fake and he plays it anyway, and this is what allows him to frame Mog.
Yes. That's Sigma. That's the definition of Sigma right there.
That's Cope.
Yeah.
I don't even know what Sigma
says
means.
the pseudo stoic.
It's Cope.
Yeah. So this person says guy joined Zoom class shirtless and the tutor told him to turn his video off. And so he did, and it just displayed his profile pic of him shirtless. And then they go, ASU frat leader.
That's awesome.
Well, that's pretty good.
And this is about bone smashing. This guy says, martial artists do this all the time, but without hammers to the face. They get stronger, denser bones from repeated stress applied to trained areas. But they aren't male-to-male transsexuals.
So you don't get to be the decider of that. Although, being Jester Maxing whilst fat is at least 20% cope.
Oh yeah, see, it's cope maxing it. Yeah. Clavicular suffered an egregious cortisol spike when asked about Jester gooning and LARP maxing on stream. That's just random retards on X making up shit that doesn't even make sense.
No, I'm gonna start calling everything maxing now.
I get what Jester gooning is. That's like, yeah, I'd fap to that ironically.
Yeah, I think so.
Zero irony.
What?
When you hear Clavicular has gone 24 hours without being frame mogged by the ASU frat leader, then it's he's just celebrating. He's happy, emotional.
You know,
Um,
this seems silly to me, but then I remember the kind of stuff that was going around, and we were all obsessed with when we were like 24, and I'm like, no, this is totally normal.
Yeah. I remember in high school we didn't make up a little language, but it just died when we all graduated high school.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
If
There's
aliens
one
visit
guy.
us-
There's one guy who still does it to this day, and
Yeah.
you all forgot the whole language. And you'll meet them one day. He's like, "Dude," you'll whip it all out, and you'll be like, "What are you saying?" It's like,
Yeah.
Well, we
Uh,
just spoke Chinglish, but that's different.
If aliens visit us,
English?
who should be in charge of speaking on behalf of humanity? ASU frat leader. Looks Maxter Androgenic. So they all have weird names. So there's clavicular and androgenic. Looks Maxter Androgenic has ruined his face after failed surgery, all because he wanted to improve his nose area. Was trying to show my barber a reference pic and opened this instead. Peter Thiel shooting clavicular with the.
Well, I'm happy. for you.
okay, look,
As long as you're
genuinely,
happy.
I do think a lot of this stuff, maybe some of it's natural because people get whipped up in it. Because of the emails, you know that the powers that be they're only interested in creating new interesting phenotypes to fuck. This is just phenotype generation through cultural
You're saying
manipulation.
if there is like Peter Thiel's involvement or whatever, maybe.
Maybe.
Yes.
No, they want to. They want to make one singular blob consisting of all mankind and DNA of the island owner.
I think they just want to kill all poor people, basically, and have
At least one of them does. But
There has to be, with all the especially harvesting and egg stuff and all the cloning rumors, there has to be something going on with that. There has to be some sort of, we must perfect the human genome. I am pretty convinced somewhere in the shadows that's happening.
Okay, I'll read a few more of these. We'll just go a little bit longer because there's still a few good ones. But Clavicular thought he was PSL 8 until a John Max model entered his orbit and New York fashion show and brutally face mogged him.
Face mogged.
This sheet
Is
is like
it
Dragon
a
Ball
real
Z
fa-
now, man. Number 2 ranked Chad Androgenic has landed in America and is actively searching for the ASU frat leader who frame mogged Clavicular. Oh, and that's the last one. Yeah, so frame mogged is one I hear the most. And what's funny about that one is all it is like it's
trolling.
It's the frame of your body. So it's like trying to make yourself wide is like all it is. And
I thought it was just you show up on camera with someone and you just have more presence than them or you look better.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like that, but I think it's more like a tiny little person can't frame mog a big person. And they wear shoulder pads and they only work out their shoulders if they work out because they're just trying to they're trying to frame mog each other.
Shoulders are good.
I thought frame mugged meant you control the social framing of a situation.
No, that's what framing. That's what someone was laughing about because they're like thought exactly what you thought because that would be like deeper and more kind of interesting. It's like no, it's literally just
it's their
being
bodies
wide next to someone who's not wide, and you.
I was enjoying frame mugged because it's like they're dominating the situation socially because of their aura, but no, they're wider. Okay.
Yeah, but I think
I don't think it's about width, but okay.
Mogging in general could be dominating socially.
Yeah.
There was a picture of John Lennon walking with Yoko Ono doing a funny walk, and people were like, John Lennon gesture maxing, totally mogging that void.
Oh my god!
Do you know that the lore of that photo that the road they're on is called Funny Walk, and that's why they did the funny walk. It's in.
Were they memers back then?
They were memeing. They were doing a funny walk on Funny Walk.
That makes me not want to be a memer.
People have always memed. It's just we've only recently been able to capture it. Now that I've had a significant dose of Zoomer language, I need a Twitter account that's just using this language to describe like Renaissance paintings. That would just make my day. That would be endless entertainment for me. Please, someone do that.
Write the Zoomer Bible. do the
They
whole
have
of
like
it.
a Zoomer translator, but I've lost the link. But yeah,
It's not that hard to understand.
Male to male trans
Yeah.
was the best part of that.
Yeah, Phil left the most 7 hours ago in that whole bit, and he's like, "That's it," and checked out now.
Yeah.
He's like, these
Wasn't
kids.
gonna get better than that.
Do you guys know about the Mouse Utopia experiments?
Who don't know about Mouse Utopia?
The whole
Oh yeah, they all went trans.
urbanized mice.
We live in the Mouse Utopia.
Yeah, Jordan Peterson taught me about it.
Yeah. He told everybody
He's like,
about it.
Well, you know, the mice.
So like
the Mice Utopia and
no, you have to.
you think you're
You
gonna
have to
great,
make
but
yourself sound more like a Muppet.
Phil's been
like,
doing
no.
impersonations lately. He's really
we've
been
been
knocking it out of the park with these impersonations.
people have been loving them.
So yeah, I heard someone say that the in the end times of the Mouse Utopia, there are these male mice called the beautiful ones that would just groom themselves and not breed and ignore the
You can
women.
groom yourself?
Yeah.
You need a time machine for that?
Jake's like, ooh, oh boy, I need to get in on that.
It's called a
So-
shower.
It's probably all bullshit. I heard that the whole experiment was like
Shower.
no controls.
No, it's real.
No, it happened, but
Jordan
as in
Peterson
the
wouldn't lie to
validity,
me.
yeah.
It means
No,
beard oil.
I think, and I mean, it might be bullshit as well because it sounds applicable. It sounds like, you know, if you shut a bunch of animals up in an environment like that, they would just socially degenerate. But I heard that the controls weren't very well, or did the experiments over and over again until they got the results they wanted. But I don't know. It's probably not.
These mice will live in hell. I am going to keep repeating this experiment until all the mice kill themselves.
Humans are infinitely more complex. But anyways, it's a fun thing to explore. Little mice.
The tweet I saw that was related to that was like the declining birth rates, and then it was like, yeah, animals don't breed in captivity.
I have heard that. Yeah, a lot of animals have a terrible time breeding in captivity because it's just it's not their natural environment. They need to be comfortable and feel like all the instincts can come into play or what the fuck.
Yeah,
ever.
we need to be on a beach grabbing a coconut from the woods. None of this like castles and swords shit we got going on.
Coconuts.
Burn it all down, everybody. Let's go back.
I watched a movie on a beach. It was set on a beach. The Sam Raimi.
Was it called The Beach?
Send Help. No, The Beach was
yeah.
not a good movie. Don't watch The Beach.
You didn't like The Beach?
No. Is that the one where they all age really fast for no reason?
No, it's the one where Leonardo DiCaprio takes some woman to like this island where a bunch of
that's
people.
the island.
No, the island is where they all get cloned.
Leo's
and
on the island.
they tell them the world was destroyed, and it has Obi-Wan Kenobi and Scarlett Johansson.
You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the late 90s comedy Son of the Beach. That was a good show.
Oh yeah.
Son of the Mask came up on Amazon Prime, and I'm like, should I give it a go? Shall I bite the bullet?
No.
Does anyone here who isn't Phil watch Son of the Mask? Or just Son of
No.
Mask, whatever it's called.
No, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I'm reading chat.
Direct
I
video
liked
mask.
the Sam Raimi movie called Send Help.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was fun. It was good. That chick is really she acts well in the film.
Brini, can you throw my screen up real fast too? But then I'm done for a while. But yeah. So yeah,
Look at that.
I gotta gesture max and frame mog the chat for a second. We got 118 here. We need 120. There's got to be someone out there who hasn't backed this, who's thinking about it, who's like, maybe I should. You definitely should.
Back
We
it.
need two tonight is all we need. We just need 2. Could it be you? Who is the 2? I know many. I see the name scroll. I know many have already backed it, but
who's gonna mog this
consider it. Please
campaign
think
with
about
their
it.
wallet?
Yeah. Please mog it with your wallet. Frame mog this campaign
I can't back it, Pear.
Because you already done did it
already
once.
backed it.
Because I already backed
Yep.
Same here. You could increase your backing.
recently. Shut up, Jake.
He was trying to get out of spending more money, Jake.
It could increase.
What a great friend. Well,
Phill,
go back to that book.
I noticed you're dressed up today. You got the whole Toy Story look on you. I only have a wizard hat. I don't have a cowboy hat, but I did put on my Simpsons poncho from Colombia.
Ooh.
Simpsons family. So I'm dressed up to celebrate.
Oh, you have a Simpsons rainbow poncho.
Look, it's even got Spider Pig or whatever. Harry Potter.
Everybody's least favorite Simpsons character.
I know, but they freaking put it everywhere. No one cares about the stupid Spider Pig. What the fuck?
Spider Pig sucks. It's not a good joke.
TC says, "Is that a sorting? Is that a fucking sorted hat, Jake?" Sure.
Sorting.
I don't have a cowboy hat with me. I only have I have winter hats.
So if you're using OBS, you can totally just get a PNG of a cowboy hat and then drag it over the top of your head.
That's so much work.
Can we address the smut that was just
room.
dropped in your chat by some person? Date
What
bots?
smut? I'm trying to read a super chat. What is this?
Some date bots thing.
Huh?
Whatever some person just dropped into the chat.
Some person date bots 1. A lonely man hires the companionship of an exotic love android named it's a Kickstarter.
Oh, nice.
Whose book is this? Why is it in my chat?
Some person's trying to steal your backers.
Degeneracy.
Totally not looking it up right now. Totally, because that just sound interesting.
Things that may or may not be hentai adjacent definitely aren't in Jake's wheelhouse. Andrew Wyatt for $5. Thank you very much. It was a mouse experiment where they're all given abundance without end. What Reenie's talking about when they introduced scarcity. I don't know if they introduced scarcity. I thought it was just given abundance, and they they just wanted to see how the mice would degenerate, and basically the social structure broke down, and the females either stopped breeding or would start abusing their offspring, all kinds of weird, crazy shit. And it's obviously used as a parallel to humans. But someone else in chat mentioned that the control problem was that most or all of the mice were descended from the same lab mouse, so it was all genetic.
It was all incest babies.
Well, yeah, they're all incest. I mean, it's mice, but they were basically incest mice. So it's behaviorally, you don't have a lot of variation then. So that was a control problem. So yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I've heard things. What do you say?
I said incest is probably bad for mice too.
It probably is. I would assume so. I would assume in generally. So yes. TC for $10. Thank you. TC says read as Kermit the Frog. No, I can't do a Kermit. How do I do a Kermit voice? That was right.
Here?
The Mouse-utopia is writers versus artists. The writers rule the upper levels of society, and the artists toil in the paper mines. Back the man with no strings.
That was really bad.
No.
Right. Thank you, TC.
No.
The artist has to go to the belly of the whale and rescue the writer from within and bring it back to the surface.
Yeah,
that was really good. This is just like Jordan Peterson. We will get into the writer versus artist debate. And no, we are not just going to dogpile Phill, because I think you would be surprised at the conclusions we come to. But we shall see. We shall see. Infinite Entertainment for $2. Who the fuck doesn't like Spider Pig? I don't know.
Everybody.
Who doth like her for Spider Pig?
Do you not like Spider Pig, Jake?
He's not even a spider.
Right.
Where is my giant mechanical Spider Pig in my Simpsons movie? Why did that joke not reach its logical conclusion of giant mechanical Spider Pig to destroy the dome?
Because they're lame and they didn't think of that.
Why did Bart and Homer have to win via teamwork and familial affection rather than giant mechanical spider pig.
That would have made it a million times better. Okay, thank you for pulling up that link, Alex. All right, Pear's done with his week, I assume. Who's next?
That's
Who
it.
wants to talk about their week?
Oh yeah, Phil's had a whole.
Everybody
Phill
already
already
talked.
did it this week, I guess. This week has been toiling away, nervous, like feverishly getting that campaign together.
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
it's fine. Yeah, it's a regular week.
Okay, I got a couple of things. The week, I know Lieutenant Hughes was saying in the super chat he needed a distraction. Last week was one of the biggest fucking bummers in a while.
Bummer?
Yeah, it was a bit of a come on. So, a lot of stuff was going on. It was a bummer of a
What
week.
stuff?
It wasn't a great week. Anyway, this
Someone die?
no, nothing like that. Anyway, this week it was like let's turn it all around. Let's make this week. So I've introduced two things. I now have this thing called the first hour principle, right? Where when I wake up, I engage with no mystery box content for the first hour. That is no scrolling on Twitter, no checking emails or messages, no going on Fortnite and playing because no gambling, essentially. Like people are like, don't go on social media for the first hour. I'm like, no. This is all mystery box content. If you wake up and you open like 10 Hello Kitty mystery vinyl box figures, I bet it has the same effect on your brain of scrolling Twitter for like 10 minutes. Anyway, so I have been employing that for like the last week. It has been bliss. I have got so much done. I've designed like 10 million standees. I made progress on a cover. Like I have got so much done behind the scenes on the next book, including. Shall I share it? I showed you guys this.
Show the world, Jake.
Well, depends on what.
So I've been preparing. You all know Heroes is coming up.
June.
I think last week I'm like, hey, if I want to do a panel breakers, a creator breakers thing in time for Heroes, then I need to get on it now. Jake should try fulfilling his current book before getting bogged down with other plans. That is correct. Okay. Small update. The standees are in production and they should be with RJ within a month. So the book will finally start fulfilling. I agree. I'm not the one fulfilling it. Critical Blast is.
Well, it's good that everything's in production, so now you just have to like wait for everything to be sent to RJ. He handles it. So.
That's all there is an update. It's like we've just got to wait for the last things to be delivered to RJ, then everything can start going out. And to be honest, I have now wished that I just sent everything out sooner and then sent people the stuff that wasn't here yet out like after and just paid for that shipping. Like I wish I'd just done that.
Sure, yeah. I mean, they would have had the book, but it would have been so much more in shipping.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, yeah. You live and learn.
Yeah, we hope that Jake is about to start sending out his book. Yes. Okay. Well, I won't show what I'm currently preparing for Heroes. Then.
No.
Misprint arc incoming. Hey, if you can find one,
the books are printed. The books are printed. We picked them up in person when Jake was in America, and like there were no misprints. There are no problems. The books have already existed, and they've been sitting with RJ for like 3 months. The whole problem has been all the other stuff on the campaigns, right? Or the standees and stuff.
But yeah, so for the future campaign, I'm getting ahead of it so this doesn't happen again. And one part of getting ahead of it is this little thing.
Hey, look at that!
Oh my god.
Panel breakers. Ooh.
Busting panel breakers busting through.
Woo!
All those pages.
Amazing.
The
Yeah,
bullets?
so-
Are those bullets?
Yeah. So we're breaking through a panel. This it's obviously not going to look like this. It's going to have final art, but I had so much pain in the ass getting the last standee to like be organized in the space that I'm doing this rough one. I'm sending it to them and saying, can you make sure this works? Then I'm drawing the final art. But yeah, so those are all panels. We can draw stuff in those panels. I'm gonna try and get like some hint at the top view actually. But yeah, guys, this is something I'm gonna have ready for Heroes. An actual panel breakers standee. The first of many, hopefully.
That's
Not the
gonna be
only
awesome. I love the narwhal's face. So determined and how he's
You know
projectiling.
what? He looks kind of Italian. He's like, this is
Canny.
the last time that I'm going to poke you with my knife.
You're Italian now, Pear.
Yeah.
You're doing the narwhal blast, the gnar
I'm just,
beam.
I'm just maxing.
Pop maxing, did you say?
Which one of us frame Moggs? I think Phill frame Moggs.
He's got the widest frame. We'll see as one of us is like a fish tube, and the other guy is like a fat ball. And then
And then a foil.
Sounds about right.
A foid.
a foid, a fat ball, and a fish cube. That's the panel breaker. Okay, I gotta save out of an image. I
Wait,
realized...
how would the Zoomers describe this? Phill is like the gun maxer that's frame mogging everybody. I'm just a foid, so I'm the drunken foid, and moving on from that. How would the fish and the hedgehog be described? Fish maxing,
Puff maxing.
orange maxing, puff maxing.
We're all
There we
gay
go. I need to
maxing,
learn
that's
this
all.
language. I'm an old lady. It's difficult.
It's not worth it.
Phil's annoyed.
Hold on, I'm almost there. I'm
No, that's
saving it.
fantastic.
This top-down view. Okay,
If we could have this ready for Heroes, that would be awesome.
it will be. This is what we've got a long time. Like the next campaign, all the books that I'm getting out, like this will also hopefully be done in time for Heroes. Like there's gonna be a super quick turnaround. Extra super
Be
quick
awesome.
to apologize for taking so long with this book.
It's your first book, so.
So do you have an idea for what the base looks like top down?
Yeah, I'm trying to save out an image of my like cluster F of a setup. Where did that file get saved to? Export, save for web. I still use the save for web legacy. Okay, it's to desktop.
There you go. Romy says tard maxing. That describes it.
Yeah, all the
I
way.
didn't know.
Where is the top?
Yeah, I feel like aura farming, all this maxing talk is kind of overshadowing what the aura farming used to be. You know, I kind of miss aura farming.
Aura farming was like 2 years ago, which is prehistoric times at this point.
No, I miss it.
Well, aura farming was too real, and they had to subvert. They're getting this new technology. We can't let them keep it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I follow
the technology works.
I follow this Twitter account that posts creepy AI movies of like dystopian futures, and recently it's got into like the look maxing, where everybody is trying to be super beautiful and get their cheekbones
They look like a
transplanted.
duck lips.
Yeah, but it's taken to like a grotesque, ultra sci-fi horror visually. It's pretty crazy, and that the narrator sounds like that Penguin guy, Werner Herzog.
Oh,
It's
nice.
Werner Herzog.
So are these real sci-fi movies?
They're like AI clips, you know, with voiceover.
AI clips.
Okay, I got it.
Oh.
Here it is. Here's the sheet.
Already.
This is like a comic book size sheet, so these guys end up being like full size standees. They're not tiny.
Yeah.
So
Mm.
all of us fitting. See, look at all this meticulous. I have to give so much freaking space between these guys. I'm like, is Paz arm too close to Phil's knee? Are the guns touching the beam? But look, here is the base. Let me
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
look at all this meticulous planning.
Creative
so
buzz.
this is it from the top
You-
down. We got the
You would do
creative
well in
buzz.
toy design. You would do well designing toys.
Shout out to Creative Bus.
Yeah.
There's
The true
They-
title.
here is going to be blueprint grid paper that's going to have schematics for the ink tank.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Ah.
I might do this as like a, you know, those owner's guides for vehicles. I might do a creative bus owner's guide. Do you know
Yeah.
those things?
That's good. Yeah.
And basically,
The things
there's
that we
like
don't read.
there's plenty of opportunity to put like anything in these panels. Like do a mini comic in this.
Yeah.
These panels all around. We could put here. This goes behind us all. So this is like number 4. It goes here. Like this is the back and this is the front. So this little comic blast, we can maybe have like characters from our books in there, or things from the meme could be in the blast.
Ooh, the memes would be crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And these two kind of like half circle panel that we're breaking through,
Mhm.
they go in these ones that are like slightly tilted. So we're kind of like 2D relief in the depth, and then we're actually going to be breaking through these kind of tilted panels.
That's gonna be sick. I love it.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
So then, do you have to vector this stuff or what?
No, so it's just gonna be I just have to send in rasterized art. It doesn't have to be
Yeah.
vectored. Like they'll actually set it up as a standee, like they'll do the
cool.
cut lines for the
Yeah.
CNC machine and all that. But like I make this as a flat suggestion for how the stuff is arranged. I give them all the pieces separately as well. The finished pieces that'll just in little PSDs. Yes, you must get this this standee. You must get it. There'll only be 50 of these too. I'm not doing a load of them. But yeah, and then I give them this that suggests how they'll actually be placed.
Yeah.
And like this also has like the peg mark suggestions, and it's showing where they are. So
cool. Genius.
So
Very
yeah,
good. I'm excited.
I'm waiting for them to give me a proof with this art so that I know the scale, and then I can do the final art, and it'll all be dropped in to here. It's gonna look beautiful.
I love it.
TC asked the Sandy is coming out in time for 2045.
It's coming out in time for Heroes.
June this year.
This
Month
year.
away. Month.
Oh yeah,
I-
we do have a few months. I mean, it'll be sooner than we think, but there are.
I've already paid for this.
Oh,
Like I've already ordered it. Like all I have to do is send in the art.
Kick ass.
all right, sweet. Giving
So.
it some lead time. Yeah, I'm hoping to have stuff ready for Heroes too, but we shall see. It's going to be a mad dash. I want to have an art book. Unfortunately, Fiendish 3, it'll be done but not printed by Heroes. That's what it's looking like. So hopefully people aren't too mad at me if I like do an art book. I need to have something for Heroes, so I'll have the art book. No Fiendish 3 yet, but that'll be in fulfillment. That's my plan. Well, you guys are free to let me know what you think about that. But art book incoming, and the standee, and new books from Phill and Pear. Now we're gonna have a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Wait. So Rini, are you doing your week, or is Jake?
Sure. I mean, I guess I'm the only one left. I insist.
You're left.
It is my
Okay.
turn.
Hold
It
on
is
before
just
you
me.
go. Just can you?
How dare
share
you?
My screen really fast. Just really fast.
How dare you? Okay. What is this? The fuck you. He pulled up a timer on my show. I should kick you, you bastard.
Oh, you should
I
have.
think someone has the
off.
power to add this. Someone has.
No, you don't. I don't have
Well,
the power for
Someone
anything.
has
You
the
and me,
power to
Irene.
add me back, and then also put.
Goodbye.
Irene, you only have 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah, like
Hurry
you're
up.
running out of time.
I am literally gonna kick all of you.
I
Holy
didn't do
shit.
anything.
This is what I have to
Yeah,
put
so
up
that's
with
fun.
on my own channel. Anyways, so my week has been, of course, drawing pages. Did I don't remember what I showed last week.
You showed that ornate paneling with the tape.
Oh yes, or ornate.
Phill,
everything.
your guns are gonna have they're named, and they're gonna have their name engraved on the side, and one of them is called contrast, and the other one is called impact.
Yeah,
I hate you guys.
it'd be great.
I hate you guys so much. Here's my portfolio. Wait, maybe I should full screen this so people can see. That'll be a good idea, Irene. Okay. Here's my portfolio of fiendish pages and a bunch of other crap. So behold, this book is a lot more work than I was intending, but hopefully
big
it looks
book.
good. Wait, let me see. So what are the pages? I just finished some this one I posted on Twitter, but this one is done.
Ooh.
This is one of the
Oh yeah, remember that one?
ink pages. Yeah,
This
I think
The
I showed.
backpack, the piggyback ride one.
Yes, the piggyback ride one. I think I showed it last week, but not on my channel, so I'm going to show it again.
Wait,
And there's
I'll
also...
pull up the version you posted.
Oh, sure.
Like your hat.
Thanks. Yeah, so you can see the
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
She does okay. Irene, I noticed she's not actually being sarcastic, but she sounds sarcastic sometimes.
You said you like my hat.
Yeah.
So I said thanks. What's
said-
the
I know.
problem?
No, you said thanks.
No, that was a real thanks. That was a genuine.
Yes!
It just sounded very sarcastic.
Why do you have a problem with how I say
Okay,
fucking thanks? I guess I
okay.
won't say it anymore. God damn. Holy shit. Okay. Anyways. So that I was posting about this in the tweet that Jake just pulled up, but you can see this is the actual original art page, and there are no panel borders or rune effects, and it's because I add that back in Photoshop afterwards. So I've got this whole process of digital, traditional, and then digital again, and after I ink my pages, I scan them in, then add the panel borders and also the runes and like any special effects on top, and then I hand it off to my colorist. So that's what's going on now. And there's also this page. I'm kind of not inking pages anymore this week because I have a cover to do for I don't know if I can disclose yet project, but that's what I'm going to be working on. So slight break from inking fiendish pages, but I will be returning to it shortly.
Yeah, I haven't announced that yet, Irene.
What? Announcing a
Don't
collaboration that I didn't know about. I also did this. I posted a video of this piece.
Ooh. Yeah,
So I
it's
saw and this was fun. I saw I guess a little trend going around on Twitter of artists drawing something with just a pen, like no pencils, using one pen. And in retrospect, it would have been easier to just use a ballpoint pen because I do sketch a lot in ballpoint pen, but I'm like, I'm gonna do it on hard mode. I use a brush pen. So this is something I tried with just pen and no pencils. I did go in with some whiteout to touch it up because I fucking hated some of the lines, but I think it turned out okay. I posted a short of it. I recorded myself.
No
There's
underdrawing?
No.
AI
That's awesome.
AI can fake those recordings now, by the way. So.
Yeah, it's fake.
Well, it didn't. AI could fake anything. This whole stream could be AI, pair.
I bet the AI could like convert the AI image into like a pattern for an auto pen to like draw physically too. Like I bet that's possible.
It's gonna take over. I have just made peace with I've reached a level of zen where that stuff doesn't really bother me anymore because it's like it's not gonna stop me from drawing and enjoying what I do. So
When I scroll on Twitter, when I pull the one-arm man mystery box to look for new art, a new art will pop up, and I'm like, damn, this looks fucking great. I wonder how they drew this. And then obviously, you look at it for a little bit longer, and you're like, oh, this is like AI, isn't it? Oh, fuck. And then you go to their
It's
profile,
getting
and it
hard
says
to
AI, and
tell
it's like, no,
sometimes.
it looks
It's
so
getting hard to
cool.
tell. Yeah, I mean, it's I take a lot of artist friends I know are really offended at AI, and it's I go on Facebook and it's half of it is people yelling about AI. It's like I understand, but also I both think maybe it's just this is the future and it is what it is, or it's not going to be that big of a deal. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have the predictive abilities to know, but I actually don't think it's really a problem for people who are competent at their jobs.
I got one funny kind of AI sort of, maybe this counts as like a normie take, but there's a local community college and I'm maybe going to teach a little just community class, a little like 4-week little intro to comic thing. So I actually had a meeting with them and I met with the lady and she's like, but you know what would be the greatest and the most accessible so everyone could do comics is if you teach them how to use AI. And I was like, shut up, bitch. Get out of my face.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Wait, this
that's
was a
crazy.
lady at a university?
Yeah, and she's
So
like,
you were-
it didn't necessarily come up in our conversation, but she's super woke. You can just kind of tell. And I
Yeah.
think she's thinking in her head, like, oh, artists, it's so exclusive. We need to be inclusive. How can we be more inclusive?
Everyone would be able to do it.
Equalizing the
knew it.
playing field. Everyone's equal
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Oh God, I can't wait for that shit to die.
The thing is,
Yeah.
teaching them how to use AI the proper way is like, okay, here's the data set of images that you collect together, and you're going to train like an add-on model to pick your base model, and then you have to train a mini add-on and like patch it in, and that's how you get your style in there. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Actually, wouldn't that be funny if that's like the fate of an artist? It's not to teach art, but he has to teach AI how to teach art or something like that.
Hell.
I think in the world of work, like mainstream work, that's what coding is now. Coders are not writing their own code. They're getting generated code and like babysitting an AI and like looking over the code and
Yeah, I know a
that's
lot of people that are
crazy.
working with AI in different sectors. So I used to work in casino games, and some people I know who work in casino games now, they're expected to work with AI, where it's casino games. They're not looking for anything super innovative. They want just pretty images, and they like the safe proven things. There are a set of themes that they go with, and you just generate new icons and tweak it a little bit. And there are a lot of companies that are working with AI now. So that's just how it is. But that's the future of art jobs that aren't creating anything new, I think. And I think if you're actually making stories and coming up with new ideas, that's a level of humanness that I think is just not replicable by machines. Like AIs are aggregators and they replicate what's already been done. But if you want anything new, you need a human no matter what.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you know what? Gore Verbinski, he's a filmmaker, director guy. He did Pirates of the Caribbean back in the day.
Ooh.
But he said that, because I guess he's doing a new movie and he's like, knows a lot about AI, or he's worked on video games or something. But he said AI is drinking its own piss right now. And I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Oh.
I heard that was good for you.
Yeah, no,
it's not.
it just means
Don't believe that.
it's like a ceiling kind of, because it
like
makes
piss
all
ain't
this.
that bad.
It steals all our shit, learns from it, makes all this crap. Now the only thing for it to steal to learn from is the crap it made. And so it's like kind of screwed.
Oh, interesting.
It's creating this inbred AI look that we all hate.
Yeah. There is an AI look that the AI has generated itself that we can all recognize. It's like it looks good, but we can kind of tell it's AI. I've been saying this is. Oh, go ahead.
The drinking its own piss. There is a factor with the AI art where it slowly gets more yellow and yellow. It grows a yellow tint because it's just feeding off itself. So if you see really yellow AI art, that is AI that has drank its own piss.
Oh my god. Well, I had noticed that, but how wonderful. Yeah, I was gonna say part of the reason, not like the reason, but part of the reason I went with traditional pages for Fiendish 3 is because I do think drawing on paper will be worth more in the future because of how easy digital art and AI art will be.
Comes
The
a
fact that
rarity.
someone can, yeah, the fact that someone can provably actually draw on paper, that'll be extra valuable. And I heard someone, I mean, I heard it on Twitter, somebody said their kid said this, so who knows? Definitely totally true, right? But I mean, I have heard this from people much younger than us, like Zoomers and Gen Alpha little kids, being much more actually not just interested, but like there's a wow factor to original art, because AI art and just seeing cool things digitally, that's not interesting. That's, they've grown up with it, that's their whole lives, it's easy to create. But seeing somebody physically draw, this is why, and even before AI was a thing, we all know when you post your art on Instagram, there's technique to it. You want to show the pens with the art. You don't want to just post the scan of the art. You want to take a picture of the art on the drawing board with the pens in sight, because that's the human hand being in view, so to say. And that's interesting to people. So I think that kind of stuff will just increase in value. That's my theory. Hopefully it pans out.
We'll see.
I think the future that will come of it in the space of 5 to 10 years, you won't be able to predict what it's going to be. It will be very different to how things are now. It won't be hell. It won't be heaven. It'll just be normal, like everything always is, but it'll just be very weirdly different.
Well, I'd be able to predict things because I'd ask Grok to predict it for me.
Grok definitely knows.
You'd get a 100% accurate answer from Grok too.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And then you'd correct it, and then he'd go, "Oh yeah, you were right." So
I do think we're at the point where things are so crazy, there is no predicting the future. It is very murky.
I'm gonna ask Grok something right now.
Hey Grok, how things gonna be, y'all?
I'm gonna ask Grok, what is more important to entertainment, art, or writing?
Oh! Well, the debate.
Comics? Did I say specifically comics?
Yeah.
Specifically in comics.
What can AI more easily replace at this point, too?
I don't fucking know. I mean, okay, so the answer to that is the basic bitch bad version of both AI can replace, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you just want a basic bitch story that's built on what's been done before, and if you just want serviceable art that looks good, but isn't, you know, because there's so much more going into a comic than just pretty art. There's paneling, there's web design, and really good artists play with paneling and all kinds of stuff. So, like that, I think that always will take a human mind, but you can get a serviceable story and art that's just passingly entertaining with AI, I believe. Probably already can, but definitely soon.
The thing is, you'll end up with you have a cluster of AIs that all argue with each other about how well they're doing on what you ask them all to do. Like one of them will make something and the other one will be like, yeah, that doesn't really look right. Good, now go do this. And like that, they'll have this a whole interactive group project going on in like a second, and then they'll finish it and you'd be like, oh, you did it, it's actually fine. Like one of them makes the movie, but then another one watches the movie and then is like, this looks too AI, do it better. That's
too AI.
That's where
they'll be like in between AIs who are like agents to make things more human, to call themselves out on their bullshit.
Yeah, you'll have AI executives. You'll have the whole company's worth of AIs all collaborating with each other.
They'll be like daywalkers. Actually, maybe would be like a job where like a human to take you got to take the chip, you know, the interface. Nobody wants.
I don't know what that is.
To sell a book that is.
Is that Toddy Mac?
Is that an AI?
Yes, everything is AI now, guys. The whole rest of the stream is AI. I thought this was what began. This debate,
It
the
is.
artists versus writers. It goes around every few months, every few years. But I thought this clip was what restarted it. This
No,
current round.
It's right below it. It's 'cause
No,
that's
it's
a
the
What is
guy's
more
tweet.
important?
of Nick Patch. So scroll down
Yeah.
and show the Nick Patch thing.
Okay.
Sorry.
Nick Patch.
So
That-
that because that's he's subtweeting
This is
Nick
it?
Patch. Yes.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
that's what
Let's
started
see
it.
what Todd McFarlane says first.
Okay.
Well, just to preface
Why?
it,
Comic.
this Todd McFarlane interview is like from 4 years ago.
It's
funny that,
ancient.
Oh, that makes sense. That
Todd
makes
don't
sense.
crack.
Well,
Todd-
so the original question was
Todd's drinking baby blood. Get him. He's on Epstein Island.
Oh my
No.
god!
Very
no!
suspicious. Allegedly.
No, he's
allegedly. No,
He's
Alex.
Canadian.
Time
He's
for Alex
Canadian.
to make another meme and get like
Get
death
us
threats
all in
all
deep
week
Oh,
shit.
yeah,
from it.
yeah.
Like,
We've
Because
been over this.
apparently,
No comic people went to
apparently
Epstein
some
Island.
Fergie fans don't have a sense of humor. Let's all get Alex in trouble again.
commiserations to Alex.
It's a joke.
Sorry, Alex.
Jokes.
Alex, that was
Yes.
At
awesome.
least your
It-
tweet got
it was my joke. I
got
apologize.
100,000 views or something. That was fun.
That's true. Yeah, if only we can get paid because of that. That'd be great.
Yeah,
I'd be
and
drama
you just do
farming
that
all
all
the time.
day.
Yeah, I know. Just post shit that
Just
enrages
Chester
people,
Max
make money.
and Rage Max.
Yep, amazing. Okay, so
So-
this is the original tweet, the actual.
Well, yeah,
hot
so
take.
the topic that has been ablaze, the topic that happens like once every 3 to 5 years, the tired, boring debate artists
Tells me
versus
really-
writers.
But you can see this. It's like 200 bookmarks, 500 likes, 200 subtweets, 200 comments.
You guys speak in your mic.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to read it. Is this a hot take? Writing a comic book requires more effort than it takes to draw one. As a writer, you need to be aware how much work the artists are going to put into bringing your script to life. As well, you need to be aware how much time, money, and effort a reader is going to put into consuming it. Don't put the success or failure of your comic onto your artist. Take responsibility, put in the work. Your readers will thank you for it.
See,
Well,
straight away
thoughts?
though, this tweet is it's pro artists and like writers get your shit together, right?
sure.
right.
It's kind of framing it. It's framed as, ooh, art isn't as important, but it's actually a veiled, hey, artists should be the ones being treated better and writers should take more responsibility. It's very interesting.
Yeah, like the second sentence, writing a comic book requires more effort. Like
Mhm.
that's probably where most people would be like, what? All you have
Yeah.
to do is
Yeah.
type some words, dude. And
They
I have to
plug.
sit here all day and draw it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Um,
so I think it's I've been thinking a little bit about the processes that go into producing a comic, and I think that there's time effort in terms of time spent and effort in terms of the intensity of attention. And I think the closer you get to the finished product, the less intense the less mentally taxing the effort is, even though you might lettering and coloring and inking, all those steps still take training and skill, of course, but it's not as mentally taxing as the very beginning part of the process, which is just coming up with the idea and writing out the plot. You're building the bones of the story that everything else relies on. So I do think writing takes less time than drawing, but it's different types of effort. And I do think there is not enough people put emphasis on writing, in just emphasis on writing in comics. I don't know if that's correct phrasing, but as in writing in comics should be emphasized more than it currently is what I'm trying to get across.
Yeah, I mean,
It's more mentally intense. It takes less time, but it's more mentally intense.
Chris's comic says writing is the fastest step of it all. Okay, bad writing.
Not really.
No, bad writing is the fastest step. Good writing
Yeah, I agree.
takes way longer to draw. Like good writing is like sitting in the dark in turmoil, going into your head, trying to think like, what the fuck? What do I do? It's solving
There's
a
a lot
billion
of-
problems.
there's a lot of
Yeah.
iteration that goes into them, right? And if you're a writer artist, it's like you'll draw something and then go back and fix the writing and then continue drawing, then fix your drawing because something changed in the writing. I mean, it's complete chaos. But a lot of writing isn't just the time you actually spend putting the words on paper, it's the iteration and the testing. So it's not as simple as I can type something out.
Yeah.
So a lot of people think they can write. Just because you can put words on paper doesn't mean you can write. I mean, it should be obvious.
Mhm.
Yeah, someone commented, it might have been Mike Murphy, but he said like some writing projects take like 4 years to finish the writing project. And so they're like, that's a long ass time, you know, comparable to drawing almost.
Yeah, and that's all not at a desk, right? Like,
yeah.
you know, I don't know about you guys, but I'm writing in my head throughout the day, and that's on like clockable time because I'm just constantly thinking about this stuff. I don't think that makes it more important than drawing or the art aspect of it. It's harder to weigh that because it's
You're
passive.
saying artists
that part
don't
of writing
think about
is
their
passive.
shit during the day too, though.
Really
Yeah.
not.
I wonder how
Not
this
as much.
feathering's gonna look.
I will say so. When I'm daydreaming about Fiendish, because that's what I do when I'm doing anything else, what you're thinking of, so the muscle of just daydreaming about the story, you might not even be actually trying to solve a problem, but thinking about just character interactions. And like if you're writing a story, you like your characters, so you think about them interacting and you think about all the things that are going on in between what you see on the comic page. At least you should be, because these characters should feel like real people to you. And like that's a characterization muscle that is always turning in your head if you're writing a story. And as the only equivalent I can think of with art is I'll be thinking of designs sometimes, but I really don't as actively passively think about the art. There isn't like work going into the art unless I'm sitting down. Like sometimes I'll have, you know, just unless I'm sitting down and trying to sketch out designs, I don't really think that much about the art and the designs. But when I'm going around in my everyday life, I am kind of working on the writing and the characterization passively all the time. So it's hard to quantify how much time writing really takes.
Yeah, I like what Jake said, even though he said it pretty aggressively, but about how writing can be the fastest part of a project, especially if it's done poorly and you're just like, you know, this happens, this happens, this happens, is all action scenes or whatever. If it's like unsubstantial story, which a lot of comics have that. A lot of comics is just, especially Western comics, it's fists to face action that the artist is doing all the heavy lifting. If they're choreographing the fights and stuff like that, that's very unsubstantial and could take no time at all. Like if you're a writer, you could write 5 pages and it could just be 5 sentences each, having the artist do everything.
Yeah, I kind of think that's bad writing.
For sure. Yeah,
like art can, I think probably the way most people might do it in the West, if they're doing that split, it probably does cause the artist to have to do more of the work.
Yeah.
If they're just writing a sentence, right? And then the artist has to extrapolate what the story is and actually pace out the action and think of what are the beats and think of what are the reveals, what are the page turns. They're doing all the work.
And that's what led to the rights issues between Stanley and Jack Kirby, and credit issues between Bob Kane and his artists like Bill Finger over character creations and who has the rights to these stories. But at the same time, you could say that about art, where the faster a novice artist is going to get pages out could result in a drop in quality. Like bad art could take almost no time. And usually quality art takes more time. Quality writing takes more time, you know?
Yeah, true. Hold on, let me try to find. Damn it, I lost the comment.
Talking about that one sentence writing,
Mhm.
like, it's funny how the flip in manga is like completely the other way. We've talked about it before. Like, the writer in manga is usually expected to do the panel layouts. Like,
Mhm.
that is writing, even though we would consider it drawing. Like, in the West, that's part of the artist's job more commonly. Think of the layouts, but like in Japan, in manga, the writer is at least doing primitive layouts to pace things out.
Well, like that's a big,
Mhm.
I don't know, not so great kept secret in Western comics is some of the best writers do layouts for
Mhm.
either for their artists, or some like Alan Moore don't even show the artists his layouts, but he's
still doing them.
supposedly
That sounds
Oh, that's
frustrating.
cool.
laid out
That
all
sounds
of
very annoying.
Watchmen. I remember Dave Gibbons talking about a meeting, going to Alan Moore's place while they were doing Watchmen, or maybe after it, and him seeing page layouts of Watchmen on his pinned up to his walls, and he's like, "Alan, why haven't you showed me any of these?" It's like,
Oh
"Oh,
my
they're
god.
just for me," you know.
That sounds exactly like what something you would do. But that makes sense though, because sometimes when you're working with a comic writer who does, especially someone who's newer to writing for comics, it's frustrating if you can tell they're not thinking visually, they're not taking into account, well, would this much text really fit on a page, or should I really have this entire page be 11 panels of talking heads? And they're not thinking visually. So I think it's very useful for writers. You don't need to know how to draw, but to test what you're telling the artist to do in just like chicken scratch layouts. I kind of wish Western comic writers did it more, but who knows? I think it makes for better comics, a better final product.
Yeah,
Um,
seems like it.
Andrew Wyatt is saying writing and storytelling aren't the same thing, and doing the story justice takes a long time if you're doing it thoroughly properly. Right. So the also, like, not to throw a giant wrench into this, but the whole just writing and doing art, that is not a clear divide, because speaking of manga, so a lot of manga series have very, very involved editors, and some writers also, because a lot of manga series are created by one single writer artist, but some of them I've heard work with plotters that are basically not credited, or it's just an editor who's really good at plot, but they're very involved. They have somebody helping them build the bones of the story, and then the artist just starts with like the layouts and builds everything off from that, but they're working with somebody for the plot. So there's even writing can be broken down into multiple steps. There's the premise of the story, then there's the plot, and then there's the actual writing, which is the character interactions, all the minutia. Then you have the layout stage, and then it's pencils and inks and all the finishing pretty parts that actually sell the book. I mean, obviously I've seen a lot of people pointing out that the art makes the sale and the writing keeps the reader. So both are important, but the actual divide isn't as clear as a lot of people are making it out to be.
Yeah, I mentioned this too on Bancrofts. We talked a little bit about this earlier. How there's kind of like two conversations going on where it's artist versus writer, which is one, who carries the biggest burden or load during the creative process. And then the second conversation, which I find more interesting, is what's better in comics, great art or great writing? What is going to make a great comic? If, the actual work, the story, the writing of the story, or the art on the page. Can you have a great comic with just great art and a bad story? Which Todd's right, he could sell that and it'll sell for however long the run is going. Maybe,
No, I
sales
mean,
are going to dip.
the
or
good
great
the
writing.
good art is great at selling in issue 1.
Right.
The good art is not good at selling in issue 50.
Mm-hmm.
Good writing sells you issue 50.
Yeah, and that's I agree on that.
You know something, Mike? I think I like bad art. Am I the only one who feels that way?
I like
But it-
no, I like bad art
Yeah.
too. Like so good art a lot of the time can look like homogeneous. Like okay, I'll take you know who's that guy that does those painted covers that look beautiful?
Alex Ross.
Alex Ross. Every single fucking Alex Ross cover looks the same. I don't want an Alex Ross cover. Alex Ross comes to me and says, Jake, I love Conan the Barbarian. I want to do an Alex Ross Conan the
Not what
Barbarian.
he sounds
I say,
like.
you get out of here, Alex Ross. I don't want that fucking cover. You
Don't
get
talk
out of here.
about my friend Alex
How
Ross.
Yeah.
dare
Right?
you? His
But yeah,
Sorry,
personal
I'm Alex Ross.
friend.
I'm just trying to be a dick.
the
Alex, welcome
stipulation
me
is
into his
you have
house.
to.
Okay.
If I read a comic, I have to know what's happening. So if the
Connections.
art is bad and I'm confused, then I'll put it down. But if it's bad and I know exactly what's happening, then I kind of love it like that. But that's kind of rare too. Like, and then at that point, it's almost like not bad art. You know what I mean?
But this
They
is
can do
this is what do you call bad art? Because you can have bad rendering, bad anatomy, all of that, bad, you know, but if you are choosing the right shot, you're at least selling the expressions, you're selling the motion well, that's good art. It might have poor rendering, but it could have an amazing vibe and it can convey the story properly. Again, I don't think good storytelling is what people consider good art. Like that, it's like the storytelling is the merger of the writing and the art. It's the conveyance of the story through the art. You can have good storytelling with bad art.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. And we were talking about this a while ago on Twitter with like I think in relation to Vatican City. And the thing with comic art is it's not so much about how it looks. It's not editorial art. It's not the same as illustration. A lot of about whether comic art works relies on communication. And just if your storytelling is clear and if if the reader can understand what the fuck is going on at first glance. And honestly, very little matters beyond that. And like, I'm saying this as somebody who likes to draw detailed art and spend a lot of time making things look good, but that's a choice. I don't have to do that to make a comic work. So there's this thing where we're taught in art school, which is, dubious use of your time anyways, but one of the actual useful things I was taught was when you're drawing a comic, if it doesn't work at the thumbnail stage, and it doesn't work, if it's not captivating and doesn't hold somebody's attention when it's just chicken scratch thumbnails, then you don't have a comic, because everything after that point is just dressing and making it look pretty. You should be doing all the detailed art and all that other stuff because you enjoy, because it's fun. But a comic is the thumbnail.
I have seen some beautifully drawn and colored pages, right? And I've read through the page, and they have a panel which is a completely superfluous beat that doesn't do anything. And I want to rip that page out and throw the fucking book across the room because I instantly feel disrespected as a reader. Like it's instantly trash because of that. And that's the pretty art. But fuck you.
That wasn't an insult to Narwhal at all. I was saying his art was good because the storytelling is good, and I like his style. Other people have said that they had problems getting used to it, and I was arguing in favor of his art.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jared, my frequent collaborator, he'll send me. He doesn't write scripts. He just does a layout version of the comic that's all scribbles. And he'll send me that sometimes, and I'll be a little unofficial editor for him, kind of. And I always really enjoy when he sends me those, and I just read them, and I'm almost like, you should just publish this. Like, I love the scribbles, and I got the story completely. But it kind of makes sense you would want to finish the art, I guess.
So there are probably a bunch of like webtoons and web comics and like manga that's posted online that are like that, not great level art, but because of the storytelling, even in that basic form, it's so compelling that they have thousands of readers. Like if he could do the comics to that level on like a daily bit, because you can draw them super quick and sometimes you can get in the zone. If you could do that like weekly, I bet you could eventually grow a more successful IP doing that than like running away to a cave for 4 years and drawing a pretty page, and then people read it and it's like, oh, nothing happened. Like, oh, this looked cool. Nothing happened. Like when you're reading through those basic thumbnails, you're like, all you're getting is happening.
Right. And then at the bottom line for me is, what are we doing? Telling stories.
I don't know. Sorry, TC's pissed off. I don't know anything about Homestuck. I just know the art is like.
Well, no, this is potentially the biggest webcomic. This is probably the biggest webcomic of all time.
I don't know anything about the story, but it's a huge webcomic. The art is not this detailed, amazing thing, but it works and it proves our point.
It's longer than the Odyssey. It's a cultural phenomenon.
Yeah, I didn't even realize this is what the art looked like.
Yeah,
I feel like I remember it looking different back in the day.
That big panel of the guy blinking and standing in his room.
Yeah.
You know, so the level of art that you need to do that is you'd have to know perspective, but beyond just, it's kind of simple perspective, but simple perspective is like actually really hard, I think. And just so like this is still good art, I'd almost say, because that perspective is pretty good. That's even a bad artist couldn't do that, you know.
But yeah, like I was saying, it's all about story. You know, everything in entertainment is how do you tell a story well. A piece of art can be immaculate, and one piece of art can tell a story, and it could evoke emotion, and it should. But I think the value is much higher if you have a story arc and a tale and character, which all go into story. And look at what it's really easy to test what stories are successful because they get adapted into films. You know, all of a big portion of amazing award-winning films are adaptations of books. You know,
sure.
Where's the film that's a adaptation of a piece of art?
Yeah, how many TV shows, movies, or video games have been inspired by a nice illustration?
Yeah, maybe a handful that you can't think of them off the top of your head. But what about some early adaptations of comics like Ghost World? I hear Ghost World's awesome, an awesome comic. I've seen the art. It's not like mind-blowingly detailed art. Snowpiercer was an adaptation of a European comic that the art, you know, isn't mind-blowing, but it's because the story, the concept, the characters, it was adapted and lives in the pop culture zeitgeist, you know.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. Prove me wrong. They go. But
Sure, Frazetta. Yeah, Frazetta's paintings inspired comics, right? They made
Fire and Ice.
Fire and Ice into a movie. They did the Death Dealer comic. But the funny thing too is, I mentioned this on Bancrofts, is everybody's all the artists are like, we don't need writers. We're going to do it ourselves. I'm going to make my own comic.
It's never
you just
good.
become a writer. You know?
Oh yeah.
You can't not be a writer to make a comic if you're going to be the artist and writer. And then also I pointed out, like, they're the top elite legends of being a writer artist are very slim that make great comics. You know?
Because it's hard to do both. It's
For
different
sure.
parts of your brain.
Yeah.
And you do have to train it. I mean,
I'll be right back.
I do wish it's like, it's not that I don't want to always make the manga does everything better comparison, because it's not true, but I'm a bigger fan of manga. So I like the more the division of labor, where if someone is writing a story or has an idea, well, this happens in comics too, so that's not fair. I have seen people, artists who have a great idea, but they're aware that they're not so good at the plot and the minutia and the actual writing part of the process. They're a great artist, they have a great concept, but they hire a writer to do that in between step. And I wish more people did that. It's, and also, even if you're a good writer, you could use an editor. Some writers are really good at character, but they could use somebody helping them with plot. I think more collaboration and just more awareness so that collaborating makes a better final product, and that's all that matters, would be good. That would be helpful for the medium, because the final product is all that matters in the end. It's not your ego.
Oh, for sure. And I said, I don't know if it was this streamer, Michael's, but this is a industry filled with ego and entitlement. And if an artist could cut out the writer to make more money, they're going to do it themselves. And you know, if they could not hire an inker and ink themselves to make money, they're going to do that. So that deteriorates over time. I feel like the longer you're in the industry and have the weight of corporate comics on you, you become embittered and jaded. And you're like, why am I serving all these other people when I could be serving myself? And that could deteriorate and make for a poorer quality comic, maybe more money for you, but stuff, you know, it has the it could be forgotten because of that. I love comics because of the collaboration, because I'm working with so many other people, and we could create this awesome story together. There's so many, like, endless amount of examples you could look at for great comics that were made as a collaborative effort between a writer and an artist and an art team. And there's less great comics that you could point at that were made by one person. Yeah. But it makes it even cooler when it is, you know?
Yeah, they're both cool. But collaboration is super beautiful. And one of the fun things about collaboration is the like acts of God that bring people together. Like how do certain collaborators even meet, you know? And
yeah,
that's
like
true.
Like
It's
they'll live
hard
like in the same building or something, you know, like that. I romanticize like the old stories from like New York, like they're both in New York City and blah blah blah, and then you're like, oh, that's so. Nowadays it's like, yeah, we were just, you know, I saw him on Twitter, and you know, he said
yeah.
It's probably
everything. It's ruined the romance.
The internet has kind of replaced the whole, we're all in one location, and the whole idea of the Marvel bullpen or whatever. Because in Japan, you still have everybody who draws mangas in Tokyo, and we don't have that anymore. But it's kind of the internet, but then there's a bunch of problems with that as well. Writer artists are rare. John Byrne, Mignola. Yep, exactly.
like
Actually,
Phill,
good
Phill and Oliver could be a legendary collaboration. What,
Mhm.
picture like 20 years in the future, we're all looking back. God, when Phill met Oliver, everything changed.
Everything changed in comics. I thought I saw this by Salty. I thought this was funny. Writers are obnoxiously self-important nerds. Artists are obnoxiously self-important jocks. The end of discussion. Not as simple as that, but I like to make fun of my own profession. So.
Yeah.
I know like 5 artists that work out, so I don't know about that.
Oh, we're breaking the stereotype.
Yeah. No, there's a tradition of great artists being athletes. You know who is like that? Todd McFarlane is like that.
Baseball.
Is he an athlete?
Yeah.
Oh, he plays
He used to
baseball.
play baseball.
Doug
Mankey's a power lifter. Bisley used to bodybuild. Kyle Hotz is ripped out of his mind. Rob Willis is ripped out of his mind.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few.
Well, there
like
you go.
Even JR.
Those are the 5 that I know that work out.
There you go.
But if you name, like, I don't know. You know, Frazetta was a famous he was a great baseball player too.
Yeah.
You can
he
hear
was
how
in
it
very
helps
good shape.
I'm a famous
helps his art.
basketball.
Frazetta was
But
never.
Phil, most of the weightlifting people I know are fucking nerds. They have spreadsheets. They track their macros. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like
And they don't read
Yeah.
comics.
being buff
Yeah.
isn't like exclusive to non-nerd. Like you can have
Yeah.
a jock and a nerd can both be buff, essentially.
Actually, yeah, weightlifting is not athletic. It's something else. It's a different word. Athletic
Okay,
is like you can catch a ball.
But the heart of the jock and nerd thing, I mean, it's even in the verses. It's like it has to be a competition rather than a collaboration. It's like I'm the breadwinner around here instead of like it's like this. I've seen two different points of view, and like it's like people seem to take like the either or. Sometimes they're saying my team's better, and sometimes they're saying like, no, my team's full of losers.
Yeah.
Um,
What about this? Let me ask you this, Jake and Rini, and then Phil too. But Phil is because us three are like do art and writing. Phil mostly does just writing, but he actually can draw, and he will debut his new comic soon. He's taking over for Oliver in
Coming
issue
soon,
3
guys.
of.
He
Man with
said,
No
"Oh
Strings.
no!"
Yeah,
He's drawing the side
but
book.
picture that you have like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, like a split personality, and it's your artist and your writer in your brain. And how do they get along, and which one do you side with? You know what I mean? If you had to choose.
Mine work together really
It's
well,
hard.
but they're both fucking lazy.
Yeah.
This is a hard.
I thought you were gonna ask
question.
who would you rather be if you only had to be one half of yourself.
Yeah.
You could
Or-
almost frame it that way too. I don't know. But
I reject
'cause
the
I-
question. I am a
Yeah.
multi-dimensional human being.
I side a little bit more with the writer if I have to choose. But you know,
Why?
obviously
How
it's great.
so?
It's great, and you do both. But I
The
was thinking, you know,
writer-
one way is
Nerdery.
if you do, there's people were trying to measure it with money was one way. Like if the writer, a lot of in indie comics, this is one of the points I made when I tweeted it. But like in indie comics, it's usually the writer paying the artist, and that is like an interesting dynamic. But someone was like, well, that's money flowing to the artist. So obviously the artist is more important. But I was like, and I didn't respond because I didn't want to get in the weeds necessarily. But I was thinking, yeah, but if you play that game, it's like, all right, who produced the most rich people, and are they writers or artists?
Oh yeah. So
And
I think the whole argument of like, well, the artist is getting paid. I think that's the artist getting a pat on the head for doing a good job in the now, and they're getting short-term payment. The real money is in like actually owning all of the ideas and all of the world. That's the writing. The people who make the real money are the writers because they own the IP. It gets adapted. What are they adapting? Are they adapting the panels and pages, or are they adapting the world, the story, the characters,
The ideas.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Pear. Writers are better.
Yeah. It was fun seeing like artists represent artists and writers represent writers. And I felt like writers were making the better points too when I was reading like the various arguments, because they were arguing. Like one person was like, he said something like, no comic has ever sold well that had bad art or something like that.
Completely incorrect.
That's not. I'm about to pull up a bunch
What do
of
you guys
art.
yell at,
Obviously,
right?
and if you're being that,
Incorrect.
yeah, and if you're like that,
I am
extreme,
very
then
much
that's still-
on. I very much am in agreement that the writing actually is what carries the work. And as much of a fan as I am of good art, obviously, that is not as important as the actual writing itself.
Well, that's a great way to put it too. Like carrying is like not like, you know, but what I mean, like carrying it through time. View it like that. The writing and the story, if it's great, it should carry the tale to future generations, you know, as an idea.
Given enough time, the only thing that matters is writing. But that's why the Todd McFarlane video, right? If you want to play that, I can sell a comic with good art. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like That is also 10,000% correct. In the immediate, at time 0, art wins. At time infinite, writing wins.
Right.
Yeah.
We can't hear
I
it, by the way.
think. Well, okay. I'm just gonna play it.
She's playing it right now.
I wasn't gonna
That
play,
is
but
written by William Shakespeare.
Hold on.
What is more important in the comic,
Hey,
art
guys.
or story? Here's my complete and utter bias, and I'm going to my grave with this answer. I can sell a book that is drawn by Michelangelo and written by my dog. I can sell that book. But what I can't do is sell a book that is written by
Whoops.
Good by
job.
me right now.
Shakespeare and drawn by my mom. What is more important?
Yes, you can. Let me introduce you to some shit art that, well, I shouldn't say shit
We should
art.
make a comic series called William Shitspere, and it's shit art, but it's retelling of Shakespeare, but with
He
shit art.
smears shit on his dick.
Let me go
Shit.
back
No,
on the
he
million
doesn't at
images that
all,
I
Jake.
saved. Okay, I have to unshare this because StreamYards is difficult. Fucking hell.
Todd is correct. From the business mindset, yes, that's 10,000% correct.
From the immediate reward, short-term business mindset, yes. Mindset, yes. But
I have to sell you
know,
something right now. It looks amazing.
well, a lot of people have brought up one as an example, which is this art. But
I'm going to give you a counter example.
Juan.
I have counter examples as well.
Juan Punchman.
This is the original art of the One Punch Man series. This was what the art actually looked like, and it garnered a fan base with this art because the writing was good and it was fucking funny. I will say, being comedy probably helped the art being more basic, but it had a fan base with the art looking like this. And the actual published tankobons now don't look like this because this is the current art. This is the art that was redrawn. The art by One, who's the writer, looked like this, but then the publisher hired Murata, who's a really, really good mangaka, to basically redraw it. So now it looks like this. But originally it looked like this. This is what the manga looked like. And it had a huge fan base, and now it's an anime, and it's all because the writing was good. So
And
here's a comparison.
So if I add on to that, it's funny and ironic because One Punch Man had bad art with serviceable story, so much so that it built a fan base. And then when it got popular and he got money, the company or he hired a better artist, right? Right?
Yes.
All right. Todd McFarlane in the 90s came out with Spawn, and it did well. It's coming off of the big Spider-Man book at Marvel. Spawn did a bunch of money, sold a bunch. And then he went and hired better writers to write Spawn, which then injected more popularity into his books. Neil Gaiman, Dave Sim, and there's another guy he hired, Alan Moore. He brought those writers in to inject sales and quality story into his series, which someone mentioned earlier in the chat.
Interesting. Okay. TC says the fact that I redrew it takes the win out of your argument.
Well,
My argument is
I kind of wanted to make that argument that TC is making. Go on. Sorry for interrupting.
Well, also, my argument was that it was popular before they hired Murata to redraw it. It has more appeal. Like, I have a hard time reading art that doesn't look good, but I don't think the regular person cares as much, and they were perfectly fine with One's art. And also, like, I wouldn't even say One's art is bad when you're talking about comics, because the storytelling is good, and Alex pointed that out. But the art is basic. It's not
the rendering.
What passed. This would never pass if you're trying to work for Marvel or in American comics. They would say you're not an artist, you can't publish a comic. But lo and behold, one managed to make it work because the storytelling was good. So where's the differentiation there?
To be honest, though, so like One Punch Man originally, when it's a webcomic, yeah, because it can be put out there and people can read it for free. They don't have to pay for it. Like, I do think people are unwilling to pay for bad art, but they do want to read a story that has bad art. You know what I mean?
Sure, that's a good point. Yeah.
So, like, the reason why One Punch Man actually becomes a full success is because of artwork like this.
The melding.
When it when it becomes this is when it becomes global phenomenon.
Yeah.
But like the power of the writing, it's not that they just they just picked Marauder. For the way I know it, Marauder was a fan of the shitty webcomic drawing version, and then was so compelled that he wanted to draw it. He's like, he wanted to do this and has but like the writing was so compelling, an artist came in and wanted to amplify it. You know what I mean?
No, you can tell he's a fan because he would carry over some of one's designs and pay homage to one's original art from the webcomic.
The flip side example, though, the actual example of the principle you're trying to get across is one's other work, Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho is superior to One Punch Man. This series better written. It is better than this. But this is going to get more sales because it has beautiful art. The storytelling in this is like, look at the art. So this is not redrawn. This is the same artist when he's really trying.
He has improved.
This is what you would say is like passable crappy art. And I think
I would say most of the manga industry is not selling their books based on art. Is that you guys?
Yeah.
Yes, that is true.
Kind of crazy is. Can you guys hear me? I can't see myself.
We can.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I bought it was the one that Phil's gonna buy next. I'm gonna start reading it too. It's the vampire manga from the 90s.
Hellsing.
Yeah, I bought Hellsing too. So I started reading it, and I was looking at the art. And I was like, okay, I really like this art. But I was looking at it, and I'm like, they don't draw the backgrounds ever. Or like maybe once every 5 pages they'll draw a background. The rest is like literally just a head and then a word bubble what they're saying.
Being
like,
black and white.
Full body. Yeah, and I'm like, damn, like that is interesting. Like, because it reads fast. You know what's happening. Like, what if I did that for a book? I could draw it so much faster.
Yeah.
A lot of manga is the way they approach the art. Murata, who again did the One Punch Man redraw, is an exception. A lot of manga, the approach is the art just needs to be serviceable. It's there to service the story, which I was going to mention earlier. Good artists take that into account when you're doing character designs and designing environments. It should all be supporting the writing. So the way to be irreplaceable as an artist is to support the writing and do designs that actually elevate the story further, just like a good colorist does. But yes, I've noticed with manga that the point is just you get the story out and you communicate, and that's good enough, because if it's successful, you have an anime adaptation, and that's when all the hard work of actually putting in backgrounds and all the pretty flourishes, you can leave that to an anime studio where you have like a whole team of 100 people doing it. So that is the mindset. And I know this because when I've taken my comics back to Taiwan or Japan, like first reaction I get a lot of time is, you're putting in too much effort into the art. This must take you so much time. And I'm like, well, this is just how we do comics in America. But they're appalled that it's all detailed and it's colored and everything. And I draw, it's like, oh, you don't have an assistant drawing your backgrounds? No, I have to draw everything myself. But it's completely different.
Mm-hmm.
I have more. Go ahead.
But by the way, yeah, we'll keep going. But I want to look at the meme around 3 hours. If possible.
Oh my god, already ready to fucking go.
Is that timer still going? Pull it up.
No, it's not.
It's minus an hour already or something.
I know this isn't bad art per se, but this is in comparison to this is Attack on Titan. This is the first chapter of Attack on Titan, the manga, and in comparison to how good the anime looked, the art was one of the things that had a lot of criticism, especially in the early chapters. He got a lot better later on in the series, but starting out, a lot of people were saying that his art was janky and he couldn't draw well. And I mean, I could see some anatomy problems, but that worked in his favor when he was drawing the Titans, though. And this was another series that very much was sold like because the story was compelling. It was an interesting concept.
Yeah. Yeah, these pages look kind of cool. I like the
this
layout.
looks like decent indie comics art to me. It's not Murata level, and it's not, I would say, or even like the Freeran comic. This isn't something that Marvel would pick up. Again, my point is, in America, a lot more emphasis is put on the art than I think there should be, but it worked because the point when you're making manga is just to get the story across.
I think part of why we also have appreciation for like bad art on the technical level is like, well, at least for me, there's so much art out there that is technically good, but again, it's homogenous. It doesn't look interesting. It doesn't trigger any neurons in the brain. It doesn't make me notice it. But like the crappiness of Attack on Titan's art, there is an element to it that's making you take notice. It's making your brain have to actively decode it.
It's lovely.
Sure. There is a bit of that. Someone is saying it has soul. I mean, you can tell this is someone very earnestly trying to make their own thing, that's communicated. That does sell it. Some things are more visual.
Yeah.
I had one more example.
Real quick, the people have talked about The Crow before. I haven't read it. Have you read that one, Phill or Jake? Or
Yeah.
me?
No.
So that one,
no.
People say it's a masterpiece, kind of. But that's when I see the art, I'm like, oh, it's like super detailed. But sometimes I'm like, oh, that art isn't even that great. And then I hear the story, and I'm like, wait a minute, it's just a guy getting revenge one by one and never losing, and there's never any stakes, and it's just like, I don't know but it sounds bad too, like the almost pitch of the story. Then you hear like, I guess it's about his wife died in real life, so he put a lot of passion into this project over these years, did this book. But I think that book is a book where the sum is greater than the parts, and like it's like not amazing writing, or maybe it is because I haven't read it. But
well, that's totally true, because he is a super amateur artist, James O'Barr, when he did that, and you could tell, like you could pick it apart if you just look at one panel or one pinup. You could, I mean, he swiped poses from punk stars for covers back in the day because he was using them as reference. But yeah, together it's really awesome. It's very indie, very underground, super gothic, and it's a pretty good example of the art and writing together making something turn out really well. But separately, you could be like, oh, this is a guy whose girlfriend got killed on the side of the road. He's left for dead. He comes back to life and is getting revenge on the gang. That's all it is.
Yeah. Like that sounds stupid, but it's amazing is what I hear.
I love it too. It's really,
I think it does have like you can get a little X Factor emotion somehow.
Like Hotel Story, The Crow is Gestalt, says Bancroft. Ooh.
Yes.
Gestalt. How everything's working together.
Yeah.
I need to read The Crow because apparently it is a classic, and I have not read it. I know this is a ton of manga, but hey, did you guys know I'm a manga person? I am the resident only reads manga guy, girl.
Is this Blame?
Void.
This is Blame. Yeah, I'm a Foid. I'm the manga Foid, everybody.
I call it Blam. I call it Blam because I'm
manga maxing.
Oh, really, Phill? apparently the intended pronunciation is blame, but it's fucking spelled with an E. I've been saying blame since I was 16. I'm not changing it. It's too late. So this is drawn by one of your, I'm assuming,
Me?
favorite creators, Tsutomu Nihei. Not you, Pear. I was
Oh,
talking to Pear. Favorite manga creators, because he also did Tower Dungeon.
yeah, I love
And
Tsutomu
you
Nihei.
That's not his name, but anyways, his style has changed
It's on
a
my
lot.
knee, May.
He which is, and it's interesting, he's doing this whole dungeon fantasy thing because he is known for doing sci-fi. Like half of the stuff he's done, like Biomega, whatever, Knights of Sidonia, it's all sci-fi. And this was like, I think this was his first, well, at least his first major thing. And I picked this up on a whim in a manga store when I was like 15, and it was just mind-blowing, and it made me embrace drawing backgrounds because it's not that he can't draw. He's an architect by training, and you can tell. But his faces, and this was another thing that when Blame first came out, everyone was pointing out those faces don't look like humans. But nobody gave a shit because the monsters are cool, the storytelling's really good, and the concept was really innovative. It was its own thing. It's set like billions of years in the future on this like mega Earth that's just a whole city covering it. It's a really cool concept. But the mild jankiness kind of added to the flavor. I think it made it feel more authentic. And even though he's polished his work since now, if you look at Tower Dungeon, which is still really good, he's actually a good storyteller and writer. And even Biomega looks more polished. I love Blame because of how raw and original it is. And I think that's what matters more than you have to draw. Everyone has to draw like Mobius. If this was drawn by Mobius, if this was drawn by Frazetta, I don't think it would have worked as well, is what I'm saying. It's because it was raw and kind of weird. That's why it actually worked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the X Factor.
I want to buy Blame, but I just
you should.
Googled it. It's $180 for Blame
geez.
and Biomega in a 2-pack.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a twofer. Yeah. And one more. Oh, why is it so small? Jesus. I wanted to bring up an example of really good art that does make me books. And even though I don't give a single shit about the story, I mean, the story's okay. The story's not bad. This is a Siegfried by Alex Alice, and it's a adaptation of, I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation, but it's a Nibelungenlied or something. It's like the German Beowulf, and so it's an adaptation of a classic mythological story. So it's but the storytelling is good. It's an adaptation of a very well-known story, but I'm not actually reading this for the story. And I would say European comics have managed to reach the point where I will buy books just for the art. I don't know about like 50 volumes of this, but I don't think anything goes for, well, things do go for that long in European comics, but I will buy, I don't know, 8-10 volumes of this just because the art is that good. But you have to be peak at making art to actually sell something on the art alone. But this is an example that at least works for me. I mean, look at this. This is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. I love the art.
Sorry, I'm being a dick. I just
like it.
I mean, it looks
have
wonderful.
One of the volumes of Siegfried, and I've never read it because I started reading it once and it didn't grip me, and I need to give it another chance.
Yeah, I was always more of a fan of Roy.
Hey, the tiger that ate him.
The video game.
Oh yeah, the tiger was cool too.
The trailer. Oh, I need to find the Siegfried trailer.
Meme in 9 minutes.
Okay.
All right, pull up
meme and counting. Irene,
you're free to leave whenever you want.
I don't want to leave before the meme. I gotta be here.
Okay.
Irene, you know those line emojis that got adapted into an anime? What were they called? Because I can't find them. I've been trying to do a big gotcha, but I can't find them.
Line emojis?
Line the chat app in.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know which one got adapted into the anime. With the bear?
No.
I don't know.
Okay.
Is the answer.
There you go.
Oh.
A little bit of James O'Barr here. classic indie underground black and
Nice.
white comic, and it's so rough at times that you could tell he's referencing other art because his art looks like it's done by someone else. Like this looks pretty different than a lot of the stuff in here. This is a picture of Iggy Pop,
Oh,
which
I see what
Matt,
you're saying.
yeah, this is a referenced photograph, which Matt in the chat was saying that's why they put him in one of the films. And then this is like his sequential stuff. So this looks like crazy novice indie, I would say. Would you
Yeah.
agree? This
The
guy.
perspective is kind of off in every panel.
Squishy head.
I mean, it has that
mustache.
same appeal as Sin City, though, where it's almost intentionally not trying to be too polished. It's just pure grit, and that really works.
Yeah, it kind of works.
Pretty good
design-wise, the
cartoon.
black and white
Cartoony head.
is really nice.
Yeah, it reminds me of Sin City. This actually, I would say this is good art.
So it reminds me of Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. You guys ever see that?
No.
Yonan Vasquez, the creator of Invader Zim, he did a comic strip. And it's also black and white. It's very gothy and punky. But look at this. And then it changes to like this pencil. This is a flashback. So his flashbacks are in like sometimes painted, sometimes just pencil graphite sketches. That's a little horse.
Oh, that reminds me of the Ghost Stories books. Remember those, like, you guys see those the Scary Stories books that scarred a lot of people.
Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark.
Yeah. Good childhood entertainment.
And then this looks like a high schooler's city, right? I would think.
Yeah, there's so much. So that's one thing that I've noticed is sometimes art that's just polished doesn't work because it doesn't evoke any feeling. And I've had to go through periods where I had to go back and just add grit and looseness to what I'm drawing, because that's what people actually care about. Like what matters in just any art, but especially in comics, isn't art being perfect. It's the characterization.
Yeah, I totally agree. That I'd like that, and a lot of the point that becomes the X factor for a lot of comics, and it's comic book, so having something pristine it can take away from it.
Once you get like 2, 3, 4, 5 pages in, then it kind of puts its spell on you too. Then you're kind of seeing the world through that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Style.
There's a trick that gets missed with just going black and white too. They can immediately communicate. Color can kind of.
Yeah.
Pat, there was a reaction you had to this on Twitter, which was where you were saying it's usually the writer, like, working a second job to pay for an artist to draw their stuff, and that you don't usually see it the other way, and it would be cool if someone did. Like, it is genuinely my goal. I would rather hire another writer to write me a Connell thing than hire an artist, because, like, I can draw it and it's fine, and to be honest, it's better if the stuff all looks the same, but it's like getting new ideas from someone, getting new story structures, like getting a bit of a different take, a reaction to the characters in the world. That's valuable. Like, I want to put out enough books where a good writer could read them and go like, oh, I want to do something with this. Like, I want to do that. Like, I tried doing the flip side.
Cardinal is kind of like that, which is cool. Like,
I would love to have people write little Connell things, but I have to make enough. I tried hiring an artist. Here's a bit of a reveal. I have a book. The next book was I've been saying there's a guest artist. There's going to be a guest artist. I tried getting a guest artist. I paid them. I paid them fully. The art, they drew the whole thing. It was not good enough, and I'm actually redrawing it all myself. Like, it's I think
It happens though. Finding good collaborators is very, very hard. You just have to be on the exact same wavelength.
I'm sorry
No,
my
I
art
wouldn't.
didn't live up to your standards.
I know,
Jake.
Phil. Look, all that money, you can keep the money. You know, like, it's yours. But yeah, I would love to do the
I
opposite.
thought Phil's art was super charming.
It probably would be though. It probably would be.
I wish.
It would have grit. It would have grit. I found the Siegfried trailer. Shall
You know,
we regale in it?
Sure. There's one thing I did want to do where like you do a story and the characters go into a different universe and it's drawn different. And like I was gonna draw out the layouts and then get my mom to redraw what I drew. So it's like literally that example of like you can't sell a thing drawn by so and so's mom.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I actually did want to do that. I thought it'd be cool.
That would be cool.
I think that's actually completely untrue. Yeah, if something is written well enough, you can sell it if you just hire your mom.
Comics Legend
don't
says
pay her.
consider them rough layouts. So the funny thing is, I laid out the whole book, and then I gave it to an artist thinking this will be a great springboard. Like, here's a lot of energy. You could like take this to somewhere else crazy. Some of the pages were actually not as good as the layout.
Yeah, you just need to have the same vision.
Here, you should read the pro.
Cool. I should read it too. It looks that was cool. That looked really cool. Okay, here's
I
found
already know what
trailer.
happens.
Oh shit, that's right.
Oh no. Is there any sound? Probably not.
Oh, we hear it.
There's no sound.
I hear it.
There is. It's quiet.
Really?
It's
Yeah.
building.
Okay.
It's a crescendo.
TC, I told you that I described those emojis.
This isn't really much of a trailer. I have to read.
This is like my trailer where it's
Oh
the
my
fucking
god!
narration for 2
patient.
In a
minutes.
forest of.
Smile fucker wants to hire your mom. That sounds like it
What?
could be an insult.
I did. Yes. Thanks.
We got to do the meme in 40
I'm
seconds.
sorry. No,
Put
we're
the timer
watching
up.
the fucking trailer.
Put the timer up here.
It's not happening.
Play the cat video.
This trailer's way
Oh my!
too
If
long.
you want to leave, you can go.
Don't leave, Per. Don't leave me.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow. Oh no, he
Oh,
came back.
sorry. I thought you were talking to me.
What is this for? Is this for an anime?
What is happening? I don't care. Like times 5,000 now.
You
boring.
fucking goldfish attention span.
Where is I gonna swipe up for the next video?
brained.
Where's
Oh,
my
this is what
Fortnite? Where's Fortnite?
happens. This is what happens when you're raised by The Simpsons and other short attention span media.
Just short attention span media. 20-minute episodes of us. Actual
Wagner,
show.
like Wagner who did Flight of the Valkyrie.
Oh, that was kind of cool.
The whole thing is cool.
It's a
Okay,
void, you guys. It's a void.
Jesus Christ.
This is void content.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is really for the voids.
Anything that isn't immediately bloody and punching people is void content, according to Phill. I'm kicking everybody.
Tarzan?
He's just.
You know, I can't hear anything from the video. I don't know why.
Really?
What?
It's just like some
But I don't want to interrupt
It's just
it.
some violin. Now there's
classic music from frickin' Werner Herzog movie. Or maybe the
Okay, Werner
same
Herzog.
classical music.
I do realize that I'm a lot more compelled by just gorgeous looking art than a lot of other people. Like that can hold my attention much more than probably someone who's
Oh, look, he's growing
more
up.
focused on writing.
Is this Mulan? Here we go. Didn't do it.
I am going to talk shit through every single thing that
No.
you play.
You can't even
next time
hear it.
show
What's the
is posted
difference?
on your channel?
We're doing you a favor. We're talking.
How
over
does
the
that
phone.
make it better?
We're filling the
giving
void.
you
Oh, yes.
commentary.
Thank you for being obnoxious.
Look at Sky. That Sky's AI. Though.
Anyways. No, it's not.
Oh, look at that guy.
Anyways.
Ooh.
I know the whole
It looks
story
cool.
of the movie now. Yeah.
So
There
that
you
was
go. You
AI.
know the
Did
whole
it stop
story.
him? Oh.
So that was AI.
Yeah.
No. What?
No, I like the Jar Jar Binks character.
Okay. So, anyways, everybody, let's promote the man with no strings, because even though Phill wants to talk over the thing that I like, I will still promote him. I will promote him nonetheless, and let's see how many copies of Man with No Strings we've sold since. Oh, look, some people want to come back on the show. Hello.
No,
Welcome
just
back.
fair.
Yeah, I like when
Just there.
the
No,
the
nobody
Jar
else
Jar-
does.
Misa gonna raise you from a boy. That's like that Jar
Yeah,
Jar
it's like a
little
little. I forgot what he's called. A little critter.
He's
Yeah.
going to make it work in the mines.
Wait, so I'm confused. What was that?
It was a trailer for a comic, a European comic, the one I was
A
showing.
comic, not of
Right.
animation.
That's crazy.
No,
Didn't know
it
they
was
did
an
that.
animated trailer for a comic.
They probably got that idea from us. We do trailers for our comics.
Yeah, totally, definitely. We do fully animated trailers. I mean,
like
if I had
it.
the money, I would. Oh, you did.
To be honest,
Thanks.
here's the thing though. With bullshitting, it probably if you want to sell your dumb comic, that probably is a great trailer to do.
Yeah, it's awesome. I wish the hot
Don't even need
mom.
sound
I wish the
turned
hot
on.
mom was in it more. You know, I wish she didn't
That's
die.
true. That would have sold
Mm-hmm.
it more. No, I think my ideal would be a trailer like that, gorgeous art, but also writing that could stand on its own. Like, I don't want to choose either or. I want to have it all. I know that's
You know,
nigh impossible, but that's my dream.
It goes back to
Uh,
One Punch Man. Like
r-
the good art
Sure.
makes it a epic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sure.
Real quick about animation trailer. Arvid for his
Oh
comic,
yeah,
they did an
Mhm.
awesome animated trailer,
End of the Crow.
and
Mm.
a lot of the comments, it got like 500,000 views on YouTube. So you're like, damn, that's awesome. It worked. But a lot of the comments are like, this is amazing animation. Click the link. Turns out it's just a comic. Thanks a lot.
Oh, no! Oh, there you go. That's how much people don't give a fuck about comics.
That's hilarious.
Man, that's
Wow.
a whole other discussion that maybe we'll get into
Oof.
someday
Band
about
of the Crow, by the way. I didn't say it, but Band of the Crow. Yeah.
Band of the Crow.
well, yeah, where the issues with comics don't sell. It's not even the quality of the work or the talent being out there. It's that the public isn't interested, and to change that is an entire different thing. But we're not going to get into it today, because that is actually the problem. Comics aren't
Heartbreaking.
cool in the American general cultural
They're not cool enough.
zeitgeist, right? It's not seen as cool and the sexy thing that's exciting. Manga is seen as cool and exciting, but not comics. So
No, it's just
that's
not
what we
even
have
in.
to.
It's I
No, people don't
it-
even think about it.
no,
It
because
just doesn't.
I mean, I
exist.
think the Marvel movies even added to it. It just made comics synonymous with gay superheroes. Like,
right, they
so
think about
that's all
superheroes.
but it can be so much more. But the whole system is entrained in one direction, so it's unappealing to most people.
Yeah. Yep, that is true.
I went to
Oh,
a
Man with No
con. I was at a con last Saturday for a day, and this like 22-year-old chick came over to the table, and she was looking at my brother's pinup art, and then we're like, "Oh, do you read comics?" And she's like, "No, I read manga." Yeah. And then Brandon was drawing that Bomb Girl. If you guys saw, he did
Yeah.
a Bomb Girl chick, and I'm like, "Oh, do you know Chainsaw Man?" And she's like, that one's a bit too goonery for me." She's like, "It has its place, but
It has its place.
Yeah.
Who is this woman?
Why is she?
Goonery?
Your
it was like this
brother
20-year-old goth
draws.
chick."
It's like not even that goonery. Man, I hate
Your
women.
brother draws pinup girls though that
Yeah.
have their tits out. So why is she stopping to talk to him
Right.
and to
He's
say
looking
what she has a
through the
problem with
pinups,
goonerism?
and then
I don't understand.
my brother's like, "Oh, do you like pinup art?" And she's like, "It's a little." No, that's when she says it has its place, and then she said the Chainsaw Man was too goonery. She was too much of a goonery
Chainsaw
manga.
Man is the least sexualized
It's really not goonery.
manga. It really is not. That's astounding. Wow.
It's not exactly prison school. That's...
No, on the scale of gooner manga, Chainsaw Man is all the way on like very prude. Let's just say.
By the way, just because I mentioned prison school, if people watch Oni Plays and know who Tomar is on Oni Plays, Tomar was streaming today. He was talking about manga, and I suggested Prison School, and he said he'd watched the anime and not read the manga, and I sold him on getting the manga, and he said he's currently reading Fire Punch, and I think I convinced him to read Prison School next. That's a very niche reference that maybe one or two people in the chat will think that's cool, but who knows?
You're saying you just wasted our time. All right, let's do the meme.
Wow, Pear is fucking grumpy and salty. Okay, no. We have to do the promo. Man with no strings. Let's take one last look at how this campaign is doing. I suppose I should refresh.
I think we're at 55 now.
Yeah, it was like 52 last time we looked at it. It went up in the background.
Yes, kick-ass guys, 55%. This is going to be shipping out in April after we close the pre-order campaign. The books are fully written, lettered, all arted up. All the covers are good. Proofs have been printed, and they're ready to go to print. So we're just selling these now. Get on it. Get an early so you get your chance to get some free stickers that we're sending out to the first 100 orders. And yeah, thank you guys for the support. Spread it around. This is a kick-ass tale of revenge about a lone gunman who has been cursed to rot with every step down the path of revenge he takes. He actually heals into wood. His skin hardens. He becomes a slower gunslinger, and he's going to see how much he's willing to lose of himself to get back what's been taken from him. His father is missing, has been ripped from his life, and he's hunting down those responsible to get him back. Witches, ghouls, supernatural stuff. And in this one, you have a gambler who's been cursed by a witch, and our hero confronts him in a cool game of poker that leads to a shootout. It's gonna be sweet.
Sweet.
Order it.
All right. Yes, order it now. Look at how gorgeous this art is. Good and amazing. This is the team up we've been talking about. Good writer and good artist. How comics should be. Let's get in on it.
I tell Oliver all the time, I'm like, I hope I could live up to your art with my writing. And I'm really trying to do that with the dialogue and narration here and pre-planning out the story arcs. So super excited about this. Oliver and I are having a blast working on it together, and he's about to start issue 3. So we're going to keep at this as long as you guys keep picking it up.
All right.
I think a bonus to Oliver's art is he has great layouts too. Doesn't usually happen, but the pages always look like they're laid out well.
Indeed. The link is pinned in the chat, and also it's in the description of this video. So if you're watching on a replay, you can still head over to zadecomics.com and back this.
Okay, Phill, I backed. Yes. Where is my email from Dylan the dog saying thanks for buying stuff from me?
I don't know if that's still up. That might have just been for the first one. Oh, I think I took it down because I actually put him on the campaign when it closed. I could fix that. I'll have to put that back up.
My number is 00502.
Awesome.
How do we reverse engineer to know how many backers you secretly have?
You'll never be able to find that out.
You'll never know. Someone in the chat tell me. You remember from Bancroft stream.
I think we just got a couple more.
Cool. Let me get some
Thank
super
you guys
chats
so
as
much.
well. While you're looking that up. Yes, thank you everybody. Did I Yes.
Yeah, I drew. That's
Well, there
Sokka.
you go.
That's familiar.
What did you know? Andrew Wyatt for $5. Again, thank you. Super Irony. Todd doesn't need writers after he gets Gaiman, Miller, Moore, and Sim to fix Spawn to make it viable. Dang, that is harsh wording. Whew. Well, that's what Phill was mentioning earlier.
That's
Like
right.
people, him being open to collaborating, that's the whole point of comics. Like again, it's not about artists and writers competing. It's about the final product being good. So thank you for the super chat. John Snowden for $2. Thank you. Now read all that in Todd voice. I don't know how to do Todd voice. I apologize.
Hey, guys. Todd McFarlane here. Hey, bud.
There you
I love baseball.
I got a Mickey Mantle baseball.
go. There you go.
Writers are
Thank you.
worthless, which is why I hide some good ones.
Oh my god.
Right
Oh
better
my
than my
God.
dog, okay?
We are unhireable, and this is why.
No,
Andrew Wyatt
I
for
love
another
Todd.
$2.
That's my boy.
$2. Thank you. Andrew says, Bedberg ripped out of
Bedberg,
his
okay.
mind.
I'm
Yeah.
sober as a otter in winter.
Sober as an otter.
That's the real slogan, not be undeniable. It's be unhireable. Hashtag be unhireable.
I mean, kind of. I was just going on this little rant on Twitter about how artists play it too safe, and like, who cares if something has been done before or someone else says it would never work. But I do have a lot of annoyance at how artists, especially in comics, always seem to play it safe. Everything is a Netflix adaptation or meant to be a Netflix adaptation. Like, fucking just do something crazy. Like, artists aren't supposed to play in the boundaries. They're supposed to be boundary pushers, and you're supposed to be a little risky to hire and stuff. Like, it's okay to be like that, right? And everybody wants to, I don't know, play within the lines. And oh no, we need social approval. I mean, we can be done with all that. I'm not going to keep going, but it really annoys me that people are so fucking afraid to just create something weird and offend people.
Mhm.
Hashtag be unhireable.
Yes, hashtag be unhireable. That's what we're going for.
Forced indie.
get in
Force
trouble.
yourself to be indie by giving yourself the only option of being indie. Ostracize yourself from the entire community so you either succeed or you're fucking on the streets, bitch.
That's what I did.
Back to the blue collar being replaced by AI in a couple of years.
Case study in point.
Infinite, what's up? Writing isn't real. We literally made it up. Okay, let's do the meme.
I got
oh my god,
thank you
no,
for
there's
backing.
more. Jesus, Infinite is
trying to
amazing. Thank you
refresh
for
the
the
page,
super
though.
chat. Thank you for the $5.
56?
Alex VRB.
Refresh
for
it.
$2. Alex's
Refresh it.
name is going up, plus a couple of bonuses. Do not talk over Alex's super chat. Okay, I'll refresh it now.
Yeah, burn the boats of your career.
Oh, 57.
57.
That's crazy.
Did we get to 60? Who knows? Thank you guys so much for ordering the books. You get some shirts on there too. Everything goes to that bar.
TC for $10. Thank you very much. Read this as pair. Rainy, the timer says this episode ends when you say it does. No, I need to be further from my mic.
That was actually a good impression, I think.
Read this as pair. Rainy, the timer says this episode ends when timer says it does.
See, why is her
There you
mic
go.
so good that it picks up no matter
Yeah,
where she goes?
I was like 10 feet away from it.
It sounded exactly the same.
That one
My
was
mic,
good.
if I
God
looked
damn
the
it.
wrong direction,
You gotta do this. You gotta go, no.
Your
That's good.
mic, you need to make sure your mic is on. Mics have different settings. Like omnidirectional or bidirectional. I don't know the technical terms, but you have to make sure it's
Transdirectional.
capturing sound from the
Oh.
right range. So you might want to look into that. Like it can capture sound in an area around it or in just one direction.
How I do this?
Okay. All right. I'm gonna find the meme. Give me a second. Meme. Oh, I'm gonna play the trailer for Man with No Strings while I'm looking for the meme. There we go.
In a world where a giant clock
Once upon a time, in a town time forgot, there was a gambler who cheated the wrong woman. In return, he was cursed. Every loss forced the truth from his lips, so he ruled the desperate. They pay in gold, they left in graves. Now a new face walks into town, searching for the truth. Which way does a dead man ride to wrangle his revenge? One game, one chance, only one winner. The man with no strings, dead man's hand.
Dead man's hand.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Gotta say, I kind of missed the "Woo-yah!" at the end.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah, that was
a
pretty
whole
good.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Back, the man with no strings. Now,
Thank you guys so much.
Where's my freaking stream
I
yard?
missed
won't
the
regret
I
it.
missed the countdown to Chinatown bit you cut out.
What countdown to Chinatown?
It's just
Oh.
a meme.
Whoosh! All right. Meme time! Meme time! Meme time!
Downtown to Chinatown.
To Chinatown.
That's what it's
Or you can
from.
search
I want to be ninja, right?
Yes, yes, I want to be
ninja. Dude, I love that song. It's
That
so
reminded
sweet.
me. Hold on. I've been, in case you guys didn't notice from the opening, I spent like half a day just clipping things and finally making some new videos I could play during the show. I will utilize this. Jake, this one was made just for you. There you go.
Is that AI?
No,
Who's
yeah,
AI?
it was AI. Your entire
You're super
personality
big
is AI.
booby. I booby this.
What is
Pure
this?
chaos. All right. Look at that. Whoa! Even Homestuck is in there. Oh my gosh. Oh, what have I done? Look at this. All right, let's start with Napoleon.
I'm ore
What's his
farming.
hat say? Looks maxing. Napoleon is looks maxing.
Oh, yeah, look at those cheekbones.
He who feels their
Amazing.
cut is all spiked believes he maintains power through stoic refusal, but this is precisely his castration. His very fear of the spike is the spike.
Max Polian Maga Parte.
Great.
He has a
Great.
looks maxing.
Yeah, fear of getting raped is the real rape.
Jesus. Okay. We put in space and turned this main character into cutesy elf girl. Turn his main character into cutesy elf girl. That's how Jake works, so don't listen to him. I'm the drunken Foyd, and moving on from that, I'm literally going to kick all of you. Isn't that what they do in Wing Chun?
Oh my god.
She's staring at her wrist for some reason.
Yeah, I was like, what am I doing? I'm just staring at the
She's
mug.
nervously fixated on the alcohol.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I like-
I don't know if
impact
that's alcohol
and
or
contrast. on my
Yeah.
pistols.
Yes, he's got the pistol names.
Nice.
Amazing.
Or farming so hard right now.
So hard.
No dinosaurs. There's not going to be any dinosaurs in this. I guarantee it. Flat Earth is coming back. Were they memers back then? That makes me not want to be a memer. Yeah, you're right, Pear. I miss ore farming.
You saying no dinosaurs? That means that's up for grabs. Anyone who wants to make a dinosaur west.
Yeah, you guys could take dinosaurs. I don't want
You
them.
won't be stepping on his toes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dinosaur Weston.
Yeah.
If you would take your mouse off the speech bubble, I'd be
whoops.
I'm gonna do it in Drake Bressel's actual voice. No, it's so distracting. I now have this thing called the first hour principle, Gestimaxing. That's the definition of Sigma. They need to go to hell at the end of the arc. These mice will live in hell. That was a real thanks. It just sounded very sarcastic. Oh yeah, that was a real. That was a real thanks. There we go. Sorry. Comma, it just sounded very sarcastic. I've already paid for this.
Nice.
Very good.
Yeah, but if you play that game, how are we going to ruin this story? He goes into the desert and meets a little maxing hedgehog that takes him on a vision quest called Bone Smashing. Is it called The Eclipse when that happens?
That's pretty funny. That almost makes sense when you put it together.
Look at these monsters down here. They're pretty trash.
They're all vampires. Vampire. Horde of vampires.
No, I think Alex is making a point here with as the art progresses into the background, it becomes worse and worse. And he's basically telling us he sides with us by saying writers are better than artists.
Yeah. Let's see if we can decipher this. We're walking away from werewolves versus dinosaurs and a giant spider. I feel like I'm overthinking this. I'm definitely overthinking this. Yeah, there must be there's Stonehenge in the background, I guess. There's ruins of a civilization. Okay. Let's go to the bonus memes. There's this one.
Alex, write a 7-page dissertation on the meaning of the meme.
Sometimes there's a hidden meaning, but usually sometimes there isn't, and sometimes I'm just too stupid to figure it out.
Like the AI put the artwork
Oh,
on.
this is 7 days without gravity or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right. Ooh, shit.
Coming up. That's tomorrow, right?
I think it's in August.
The creative
you're
bus
right.
becomes a spaceship.
August 14th.
Yep. Wow. That looks just like Jake.
I'm glad it's making me like actually fat now, not just like a normal thin person. I'm so glad.
He's happy.
You feel seen?
So seen.
Oh, look at that bus.
What the hell is this?
It's the standee on display at the Louvre.
Who's that Asian?
In front of the Mona Lisa. I don't know. Probably some Gen Z influencer that I don't know.
Oh, he's
about.
got a Skibbity toilet shirt on.
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe that
looks like it's a real part of the photo. Mona Lisa stands on business. FR. Hashtag looks maxing. Hashtag mugged. Hashtag Sigma grain set.
Yo, chat. Listen
yo, chat. Go ahead.
You
read it.
You read it.
Lisa here is literally mewing and mogging every other painting in this exhibit. Her look-smacking game is unmatched, for real. That smile is pure Sigma Riz, no cap. She's got that Ohio Gat energy, and all the other artists are just paying the phantom tax. It's giving main character energy on God. Lost brain cells.
It's funny because it makes sense. It all makes sense.
I understand that this is a dialect of English, even though this is not my native speech.
Yeah.
I saw a tweet trying to bring back Band for Band yesterday, and I wanted to throw my phone across the room.
I think this guy is, I think that's actually the creator of Blame.
Is that him?
You gotta do a voice that sounds like his head. Yo,
He looks
cat,
way
listen up.
scary.
Literally mirroring and mugging every penny.
Oh no, I
He
don't.
looks racing game is match FR. He's got a tiny little
his
head on him.
voice. Yeah, he's got a small head. That's the Blame guy, right?
Is it? All Asians look the same. Says Phill. Hold on. What does Kuchimanihe look like?
Oh,
I don't know what he
shit.
looks like. No,
Dude.
that's not him. That's not him at all.
You gotta
I
pull
swear
up.
that's some Twitch kid. No, sometimes some Twitch drama will cross over into the YouTubers that I watch, and I'm like, I don't know any of these people. They all look 15. I don't know what's going on. It's nuts.
There was one extra image that Alex made.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alex says zoom into the standees. I will. Hold on.
Yeah, you replaced my new art with my old art.
Oh,
Right?
that's funny. Yeah, it didn't even register that this wasn't finished when you showed it. That's cool.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's the
that's great.
standee. That's awesome.
Yes. There you go.
Yeah, I didn't realize it.
Woo! I didn't realize. That's
AI.
great. Awesome, Alex. Yeah, there's one more. Hold on, I forgot. I can just do this. Do. Look at that.
Oh no! Yeah, horrible.
Yes, perfect. This is the perfect wrap up to the show.
Look, that's
Be
the
admirable.
that's the punchline to the joke. What has 4 legs and ticks? Some sort of walking
Oh.
clock.
Hmm.
Is that real
Right.
art from the thing?
This is a joke. No, he just AI'd that.
Yeah, I made it.
Why would you have a clockwork horse?
I don't know. I'm
Right.
like, that's kind of cool.
It is. Good luck drawing that over and over
The horse
again.
got cursed too.
Yeah, he does have a horse, but it's not a clock horse. But it is
That
cool.
would actually be a form of torture to draw over and over again.
A clockwork horse called Ticker.
He got the moon though in the background. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Very, very cool. Thank you, Alex. We figured out the actual tagline to the show. It's be unhireable.
No.
Thank you.
The Unhirables. That's the new name of the show.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm sure there's no other show called that.
I'm gonna look up if there's a show
Oh
called
my
The
god.
Unhirables.
We're gonna look it up, and that's gonna be the one that's not taken. Finally.
We should change it.
All
if
right,
it is
I'm-
not taken.
Okay.
No, I'm
No,
not
there's a
fucking
channel
taking it.
called Unhirables, so fuck it.
Fuck it. It's never
Fuck 'em
gonna work.
all.
All right, I'm playing the cat video. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Going to take a shower.
Yeah, I don't know how much of a second half we're gonna do because I kind of want to go as well, but we'll hang out for a tiny bit.
I have one thing that I did save, but I know
Yes,
everyone
ma'am.
wants to go, so we don't have to do it. But I have a cool thing. That it
Okay.
was a How Have You Week thing, but I saved it.
Okay, I'm gonna get a
Okay.
little snack while you guys chit chat.
Show it.
I might take a nap.
No, I'm not showing it. It's a story from my
Okay.
week.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I'll listen to this.
Okay.
Camera.
I'll listen to this.
RJ Bryan, what about the unwatchable?
The
This is
Unwatchable.
Damn.
Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. But obviously, like not, but like
Got
yeah,
him.
Oh my god.
the Unwatchable show. Oh, the Unwatchable show.
Amazing.
The Unwatchable show would be a great show name. The Unwatchables.
That's actually really good. And we need to have like superhero personas that are all that wear the team unwatchable.
Instead of the Untouchables, it's the Unwatchables. Oh my god.
Holy shit, that's brilliant. Why didn't we think of that? We just had to make fun of ourselves more.
Everyone back Paris Grand Prix.
Yeah,
Yes.
did he get it back, or does he have to kill himself?
I'll drop the link here.
You guys like, anybody notice my free run should I say the words kill yourself clips?
Yeah,
Nobody
the clip that's gonna get your stream taken down just because it's anime, and they're so strict about that stuff. Not YouTube, but the anime people. Like, do not clip.
Oh, I sped it up. It
anything.
should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I know the techniques. It's mildly sped up and it's cut.
The shit show.
If this stream gets taken down, it'll be a lesson that I'm learning.
No, like, man, it's so annoying. Some clips do actually take it down. Like, whenever I play South Park clips, it gets fucked.
That's annoying. I have YouTube girl immunity. I don't think so, but that would be nice.
I gotta wait till Paz within an earshot that I can propose my question.
Oh. All right.
Well, I'll start it. Phill, do you dream?
Yes.
You have
Oh,
dreams nightly?
Not nightly.
How often you dream, though?
A good amount a month.
Arian, how much you dream?
Me?
Yeah.
Quite often. I actually have a habit of writing down my dreams like as soon as I wake up. So I'd say I'll get one that I can remember well enough to write down like every 2 weeks or so.
I mean, I think my brain is probably calcified then, because I don't dream. I go to sleep.
Good.
I go to sleep and I wake up on the other end and I'm like, well, back to it. There's no dream.
Here's a real thing. And I don't know this about you, but I understand that smoking marijuana inhibits your dreams, makes you not dream.
That's when you're smoking it,
Drugs.
not if you've
Right.
smoked it in the past. But yeah, if you smoke and drink, you also don't dream. So
Yeah.
that must mean I'm just baseline high and drunk all the time.
Yeah.
But so I never dream. I saw one random tweet and it said, guys, the magnesium dream maxing has been great, but I just can't deal with hanging about with my dead dog for multiple hours a night anymore. I'm gonna have to stop.
Oh no.
So I'm like, oh, magnesium, huh? I'll, on a whim, take a supplement based on one comedic tweet. What's a magnesium sulfate or whatever it is? It's like a special nightcap thing. Yeah, brain gout. That's what I got. Jake pickled his brain. You're not getting REM sleep. So, lead prevents you from remembering your dreams. Okay, I have been as well as the kind of like first hour principle of no scrolling, no mystery box within the first hour of the day. I've been combining that with taking magnesium before I go to bed. I've been dreaming again, and it's been great.
Have you remembered any of it?
There's one dream I remember. Like, I vaguely remember the one I had this morning, but I don't actually remember. I just remember the feeling. I had one dream the other day, which was like I was helping two people I knew from high school who now had a business, and their business was being inspected. They had an inspection person come in, and the inspection wasn't going very well. And I had to like smooth things over with the inspector, and I saved their business. That was the dream. That was it.
Okay. Yeah, dreams are just very random for me. So for a while I was having, this is now Dream Talk, the show. For a long time, my dreams were like 90% walking simulators is how I would describe it. It was just new environments. It would be like a huge sci-fi train station. It's actually kind of awesome. Or there was this train station in space that was kind of steampunk that I repeatedly dreamt of, and I would be walking through looking for a train, and this was a repeating dream I would have, or it would be just some building, or I feel like I was in some school. Most of the time, except for the train station, I'd feel like I was in a different location, but I'd just be walking through and just like looking for people. It was just like a walking simulator game, basically. And then the other like 10% was like, oh no, I'm running late for something, which happens a lot. So I think that's just my brain traumatizing itself from my real life experiences. Haven't had as much of those.
Maybe if
recently,
you
though.
start, just take magnesium and maybe a situation will be added to the environment.
I wonder if, so it's like, I've never been able to lucid dream, even though I remember all my dreams. I've never been able to. So like, I wonder if I did take magnesium, that would like just level up your dream abilities.
Mate, well, to lucid dream, you have to like try and stay awake whilst falling asleep. You got to keep your mind active and stay awake in your head, but you have to not move your body so your body goes to sleep. You have to not react to any of the itches, any of the like, I just need to move this. Like, you have to avoid all that whilst actually staying awake. And then you'll eventually kind of realize you're asleep, and you'll go into like a bit of a dream state, right? But so you then have to pull yourself into the dream. Like, you have to regain, you'll be paralyzed, right? But then you have to like pull yourself into the dream. And Bancroft told me the easiest way to start off is you poke your tongue into the side of your cheek. And like, that's something you can, and you like just start nudging into the dream. This is what I did when he told me. Then you have to like prove to yourself you're in a dream, right? The best way to do that, he said, is you try and push your finger through your hand, and it will go through, and then you'll realize you're in a dream, and then you can go do whatever. Like, you just go, I can fly now. And I did it. I actually did all this. Bancroft told me all this. Then I did it, and it worked once. I've only managed to do it once.
What I heard was you should kind of start testing whether you're in a dream or not in daily life, so that you just kind of get used to doing things like trying to push your way through a wall.
No one's gonna do
even
that.
when you're dreaming, this habit plays out because you're so used to doing it. That's way too much, which is why I've never been able to manage it. I was like, I'll like push the wall a couple of times. I'm like, I give up. This is not a habit I want to build. I have too much going on in my life.
I've tried multiple times to do it again. I can't do it.
Well,
all I did, I flew out a window, I flew over the ocean, and then flew to a boat where people were, and then took my jeans off because I thought it was funny, and then dropped them on them. Then I woke up.
That's special. Wizard, the Dream Master. Yes, indeed. I was gonna mention something about dreams, but I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna say when you were talking about falling asleep or being awake while starting to dream. I've done that to myself while drawing. So this happens all the time. I'll be so into drawing something, I will not want to stop, even though I'm dead tired. And this hasn't happened for years, but during college especially, I would get so tired but force my hands to keep drawing something that I would start dreaming, and my hands would start drawing what I'm dreaming, and it would turn into like just this jumbled mess of like, why is there a chicken in the middle of the spaceship? What is fucking happening? Like, it probably was really not healthy. but I have managed that before. Not anymore. Bad.
Yeah, just super quick recap. Do you dream?
Yes.
How often do you dream?
I don't know. Fairly commonly, almost every night.
God, maybe
I
I'm just
dream a lot about taking a flight to China and getting stuck there.
Well, that's realistic.
And it's a nightmare. It's like I wake up with stress sweats or whatever.
Oh my god. Wow.
But I'm not
I was
scared of China. I'm
saying,
just scared of like flying and getting stranded far away for some reason or whatever.
Oh, is that like a repeating theme?
Yeah, like it's the big traveling. For some reason, it stresses me out. I guess.
That's interesting. I wonder what these things mean. Farrah, I was just talking about my dreams being walking simulators, and I'm sure these themes are like psychologically relevant, but I've never looked into it.
Yeah, Alex says, Jake, you may also be dreaming, but not be. I obviously do dream, but just don't recall it. So, Pat, basically, I never dream. Like, my brain is a calcified rock that doesn't do anything. But I saw one random tweet that was joking that they have to stop taking magnesium before bed because they're tired of. They can't deal with hanging around with their dead dog for another multiple hours a night. And I was like, I'll try that based on this one tweet. Took magnesium, and now I dream every night. It's the best.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I bet you you do dream, you just don't remember it. So I bet the magnesium just helping you remember it.
But my dreams used to just be very stressful. Like I'd wake up crying because I was trying to nurse like a freaking anemic dead hedgehog back to health, and no one would help. And I'm waking up like literally in tears because like I went into a bank asking for money so I could take like a sick dying baby hedgehog to a hospital, and they're like, no. And I'm like,
oh my god, that's horrible. Cranberry Langer says maybe you wanted to explore escape to me, and Pear maybe wanting to feel secure. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's I have noticed
it's like that's like your intro video where you're on your scooter.
Oh yeah, no, that is such an old video. I think that's a 10-year-old video, but like it's a meme now, so I'll just keep it. No, I've moved 15 times in my life, so that might be part of it. It's been a lot of moving around.
Ooh, Harry Partridge put new art out on his Etsy. Ooh, let's have a look if any of it still exists.
We'll get on that. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. Let me pull up some stuff. Pear, do you want to pull up your campaign to fill it before we
let's
call it a night?
Shame the chat a little bit.
Yeah, I will pull up mine.
I watched the new Dr. Bees.
Yeah.
There was some funny stuff in it, but
okay.
Phill.
It didn't stick the landing.
Wow.
I might not disagree with you. Yeah. But I could never say it.
Okay. Don't say it. Shush.
I thought of something I want to draw for like another 20 minutes to a half hour, so.
Cool, I'll fire up
no
Fortnite.
Longer in a rush to get out of here.
You want to
what? You guys can keep hanging out. I'm starving.
All right, you want to know my dream?
Yes. Yeah. What's your dream?
I dream that I also get on a plane and fly to China, but then I overthrow their communist propaganda and introduce capitalism into their society.
Wow, shockingly based and red-pilled. I approve.
White savior over here.
Yeah.
I approve of this.
I dream that I leave England to go live in China, and it's a lot better.
You know what? At this point,
that's funny.
Who knows? Who fucking knows?
I go and I'm like, wow, everything's so much safer here.
Yeah, you just don't know.
You never know. I mean, I'll reserve my judgment.
I think North Korea might not even be that bad.
No, that's definitely worse. North Korea is definitely it's just crazy
memes.
there.
They got us with the memes. They're like, in North Korea, they kill you if you say anything bad. Like,
I think there's a certain shock factor as well, where it's like people are really if the population is very used to having the freedom to do what they want, but then it's suddenly imposed on them. You have more issues and more people breaking the law, so to say, quote unquote. But like, I mean, I've had friends tell me that, well, nobody in China is really that political, and Chinese people don't hate Taiwanese people. I was like, I know that, and most Taiwanese people don't hate Chinese people. It's not about the people, first of all. That's not the issue. But like, well, most I've been to China. Most people there are not political because there's no point in being political. Like, you can't change anything about the system. You're just normal people trying to get on with your lives, right? So
Yeah.
it's entirely the government. It's nothing to do with the people.
There you go. That's England.
Oh yeah. See, that's funny. 'cause
No
I'm like,
taxation without representation. Ah!
that on a surface level almost sounds good, but I understand why it's bad. But like if America, oh,
Yeah.
you're telling me what if you snap your fingers in America, there wasn't like lost friendships because of politics, because we were just ruled by a crazy autocracy that wouldn't let anyone have any diversity of thought, but we all got along.
Yeah, it's one of those like, well, the price that you pay for a certain type of piece of inorganic piece, where
Yeah.
well, you pay the price and no choice. And as artists, like this is why I mean, I thought a lot about these before because like there are a lot of most of my family. I think they're more types that would go for well, as long as we can live in safety and as long as we have no problem just following the rules and being not rule breakers, and who cares about actual politics or silly things like free speech. But I think if you're aiming to be a creator, that's a real problem because I don't want to be inadvertently censored and have to answer for just saying the wrong thing in my art. I absolutely cannot live in a society where there's a chance of that happening. I want to be able to say whatever the fuck I want. So
if you can
that's why-
bitch about how bad things are without getting arrested, then they're not that bad.
Yeah, that's true. That is the metric. Be unhireable, says Crisis Comics. To hell with safety. That's true. That's not how most of the world thinks, though. And I understand that. I just disagree. And if you agree, you should back Fiendish Chapter 3, Ravages. That is still live on both Indiegogo and Kickstarter. I haven't shown off the original art in a while, but I did pull up the my portfolio of art earlier. Let me scroll down. The original art is only available on the Indiegogo. Oh, I can just use this here. Look at that. There we go. So I have the original art. There's only like 26 slots for the original art, and what I'm gonna do is before I fulfill the book, I'll email out each price tier. Like everybody who bought a $400 slot of original art, you'll get an email in order of who backed first, and you get to pick from like the 400 tier of pages that I'll send you. So that's how it's gonna go. In hindsight, probably would have been better if I put the art up page by page, but the problem is I didn't want to. Well, first of all, the art isn't done, but I didn't want to have spoilers. Like I want, a lot of the pages I haven't shown, and I'll only show people buying original art when I'm doing fulfillment because a lot of pages are spoilers. So anyways, that's how it is. So 400, 600, and all the way up to $1,000 for original art. Yeah, and of course those pages, which quite a few people have pledged. 3 people have pledged $1,000 original art. So thank you. That's a lot of money. I really appreciated that very much. Thank you. But yeah, those pages will be like the most detailed, most story relevant WoW pages, and they the same page I would sell for more afterwards, or like they would definitely cost more than on the campaign afterwards. So if you'd like to get a piece of original art, you can back these tiers here, and a lot of the pages I'm not selling because half of the book I'm just keeping for myself. I don't want to let go of it. And you do get a copy of the main cover with the art. So if you get either the wood burning, which there's still a lot of slots left, there's 4 out of how many did I put up? 10? I don't remember. Anyways, there's only 4 of the wood burning, which I'm shocked by. I'm surprised because the wood burning sold out last time. But if you want wood burning, which is also original art, or the actual pages, you get a free book with it. So there you go. And of course, you can still get all the covers. The dark cover is only available in the Give Me Everything bundle, but you can get it in that bundle.
Wait,
Yeah.
is the original art, the cover you get, is it the sketch cover? The blank sketch cover?
So, oh wait, you're right. No, you get the main cover, but you also get a sketch cover now for free. So you get 2 books.
Cool.
You get
That's the
2
only way.
books
That's
for
the
free.
only way to get a sketch cover, right?
No, I think you can get it as add-on. Oh my god, it's been so many months since I set up the campaign.
Okay.
But no, you can get it as an add-on as well. But only the people who buy original art get a sketch cover for free.
Okay, cool. I get it.
Which is not, there's no art on the sketch cover, but it's like, the point is, it's a Fiendish book, chapter 3, with cover that you can commission someone to draw on, or like, you know, I'm happy to take commissions for that as well, but like, right now these will be shipping as blank sketch covers. But yeah, that is a thing that is available on the campaign. So there you go. This should still be up through this summer when we start printing the books and fulfilling. It's also available on Kickstarter. And you can find more information on the website, fiendishcomic.com. Yay! There you go. TC says almost whittling tier. Yes, basically. It's whittling with fire. With fire. TC asks, is the piggyback page going to be the 600? I think that's going to be an 800 tier because it's very detailed. It's not super story relevant, but it's quite detailed. It took me a long time. So I would say that's an 800 tier. Yeah, let me show that one more time. Where's my portfolio? It's here. The piggyback page. Here you go. This is the one. So yeah, this would be an $800 page.
Really? That's going to be cool. That's a good get.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
All of the every time I see a page that you're going to put in any of the tiers, I'm like, yes, that's great.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
well, I appreciate it.
Every tier is going to get something awesome.
Yeah, I tried.
There's a new meme.
I tried to.
New meme.
Looks like a meme.
Alex has posted another image. There we go.
Another meme. Alex, you're outdoing yourself. Let me take myself off.
I'm watching.
Let's just see.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hell yeah.
Where is the meme? Oh my god! That's great! Oh my god! Okay. Hold on. That's fucking perfect. I'll just open it in a new tab. StreamYards is difficult. I'm on my tablet too, so everything is painful. Yay! Look at this! You even have the Hawaiian shirt under your gangster trench coat.
That's how I look when I put my winter coat on to go outside in the England rain. I have a floral shirt underneath it.
Do you wear the very English bowler hat as well?
No.
Because that would complete the outfit.
I can't wear hats. My head's too big, and the hats always kind of like pop off the top of my head because my hair's so smooth.
That's great.
I wouldn't hire these guys.
That's all right. We'll just do the job and then extort you for money. That's how we go about it. Perfect. Look at that. Phill looks like Neo over there. What's the guy's name? Keanu Reeves.
RJ is very happy.
Thank you, Alex. That's fucking fantastic. I love it. Okay. Oh, Perry, you were sharing your campaign.
Oh, cool. I'll reshare.
I don't know what size
ignoring you.
head is. Is this head sizes?
There are head sizes? What is it like? Head circumference in centimeters? You know, they are custom. I follow some artists that are like custom hat makers, and they have this whole contraption that they use to measure your exact head size and all the little bumps on your head. They'll custom make a hat that fits perfectly. It's pretty cool. But some of them make it like they add skulls and decorations to it. Anyways, that'll be a fun gift. Earthbound. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Do we get more backers, or is it the end?
No,
Should we end it
need
all?
to, or we end it all. So we're probably gonna end it all no matter what at this point.
Yeah, I already ended it all.
I'm already dead. I'm in a
But,
ghost
yeah.
theme park on the
Who
moon.
in the chat hasn't backed? If you haven't backed, totally, please do. Think about it. Give it a-
Yes.
give it a
Here's
look.
the link.
Back all the books.
Thank you, Alex and Maromi.
Yeah. Yep, this one's third in the series, so now it's a full trade that you can catch up on. And it's magnifique. You will love it.
Magnifique. All right.
Yeah.
And how many what are the basics, just to cover them again? How many pages is it, and when is it shipping and everything?
Yeah, it's like 160 pages, which is kind of long even for a trade. And then yeah, shipping and it's all completely done. I sent it to the editor this morning actually. So I'm
Okay.
gonna have a few people read too to get hopefully a little word of mouth going, a few more backers come in that way. Once I get it edited, I need to get the feedback first. I don't want to send out. But then yeah, it should be fulfilling in May. And there's a race
Great.
to 10,000. So, and I think I know the second one too. So I'm doing stretch goals, but they're like stretch goals with expiration dates. So by day
Ooh.
30 days left, we have to get to 10K. Then everyone gets a free mini comic. And if we don't hit that, we'll see how close we get. Especially if we get really close, then I'll set a more reasonable, or I'll set something I think we can hit, for the last 30 or whatever. Yeah.
No, that's a good idea to use stretch goals while you're still within like the funding range. No, that's really cool. Good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea. You should have a here Mark Millar signs his books. Well, this isn't a collaboration with Millar, but
Yeah.
you just
I
send
have
it to
a
him anyways.
few-
Like, sign
I
my
have
book.
a
few- I have
Yeah,
a few
you do it
Vatican Cities
anyways.
signed by me and Mark that I'm going to be selling.
Yeah,
some
that-
tonight.
That would be great. You could
Mhm.
do book plates. That is a thing I've discovered.
Yeah,
Make
that's how
signing
we
books
did it.
easier.
We just did book plates.
Cool. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see. So everyone go back Grand Prix on Kickstarter. You can get 1 through 3, and chapter 3 is the newest book. So pick it up. Pick it up now. Don't have more super chats.
Yeah.
And what- No, I was gonna look at what Phill had pulled up. Is that something you wanted to show everybody?
No, I don't think so.
No, it's from before.
Well, never mind then.
Alex VRB
Cool.
says, nobody's told me to kill myself in a couple days. If the stream keeps going, I'll put up an Alan Moore Rorschach test.
No.
No, we're at 4 hours. I was about to say we should really wrap this up. Yes.
Wow. Well, it's for
yes.
you, Philly. It's all for you.
Yes, we wanted to promote your book, and also I wanted to ramble on about.
Thank you.
nothing.
Super quick. My campaign is closed. I know people are waiting for their books. Fulfillment will start within a month. I am currently assuming. Like the books have existed for months now. I've been waiting on one last thing: the merch, the pins, and the standees. I wanted to send everything out together. When I know that the pins have shipped, like I'm probably just gonna tell RJ to start. Like I want to start this month. So everyone should have their Connell books with a little bit of time gap before the next campaign is like ready to go. I'm gonna pretty much launch the next book as soon as possible when people finally get their stuff. You can go to bluedickaxe.com where you can sign up to the mailing list for a short time. I need to update this. This is like the old one, but you can still go to bluedickx.com and sign up for it. Yeah, he just wants his book. No sending. I know, but I don't. The people who bought the big bundle can't be left behind.
Oh, sure. So it's more about if you bought the big bundle, you shouldn't be getting your stuff last.
Yes, you shouldn't be getting it like late. The unstandiables.
I did fulfill with Fiendish just because I wanted to start fulfillment. We kind of did do just like simple orders where it was one book first, so people who got the big box got theirs kind of late, and I felt bad about that. So it's probably a good thing you're taking that approach.
Yeah, but look, hopefully it's within a month. That's what I'm guessing. And we're gonna get on it ASAP as soon as we actually can. And trust me, you're still gonna be happy. As soon as you get the stuff, it's all gonna be in the past, and you'll be in the new reality where you get to read your first Conan the Barbarian book, and you're like, holy shit, I want more of this. Life will be complete.
Yeah.
And then you'll have another book will be out there available straight away, which will be fulfilled before Heroes Con, because that's the plan. And I'm getting all of it ahead of time. I'm already doing the standees, already doing the pins. I have already paid for them. I've already ordered the merch for the next campaign. I am not letting it be late. So
awesome. Fantastic. It'll all be done in time for Heroes Con and then the world ending. Wait, the world ends? The gravity thing is before Heroes Con, so who knows?
Who knows?
Let's hope we make it to Heroes Con. We shall see.
TA says, stupid question. It's not a stupid question. It's a good question because it's how reliable was I. Did you not have a standing manufacturer in mind before adding them to the campaign? I did, but I didn't have it priced. I knew they'd made something else for someone else that was reasonably priced. But that was years ago. And so when getting a quote from them, it was basically unfeasible. So I've had to go through not only the process of finding someone else to do it, but also going back and forth with them, like proofing a lot and not just being like, it's fine, just get it done. Like it still had to be good. Like yeah, a shit product that you get out quickly is bad forever, but a good one you wait for will be good forever. You're gonna love your stuff. You're gonna love all your carnal things. You're gonna have a whole little world.
Yeah, I'm assuming it took longer too. I mean, first of all, the person you're working with at this new standee place, it's not the right one.
It was a bit difficult. It was unnecessarily difficult. But
yeah, but I've seen the proofs and the prototype does look really good. So I'm excited to get mine. Excited. It's gonna be good. All right. Any shout outs? Phill, you streaming tomorrow?
Yes, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I might put more sketch cards up, but come hang out with me.
Woo! All right. Nobody else?
No.
Cool. I don't know if I'll be on Flashcast if they're talking about the Olympics or manga. I'll try to be on, but I am busy trying to get a cover done currently, so I might be MIA until Creative Block Panel Breakers next week. I've been back to doing so if you guys have noticed, I have a couple of new shorts out and I have some more lined up. So you can stay tuned for that. When I have a minute free after I'm done with the current cover work, I'll try to render a few more, and then it's back to pages for Fiendish. So there you go. Cheers. See you guys next week. It's going to be on Jake's channel, right?
Yeah.
Bam.
We're going to talk food.
Great.
The subject
Perfect
is food.
subject. All right.
Food.
See you guys next time.
Bye.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye.
See ya.
Thank you guys for backing our books and for backing the man with no strings. You guys rock.
Yes.
You guys are the best.
Spread the word. See ya.
Cheers. All right. Bye.
Bye.